Hey everybody, welcome to the Too Many Bones stream. I threatened to do it yesterday, and now I'm here doing it. So there was some interest in people to check out Too Many Bones, the Trove Chest, and go through. I thought, I've got to put all of this into the Trove Chest, and so rather than do it all on my own, I'd hang out with you guys and we could do it together. Tom Hager says, Mike, you're early, which means I'm not super late by my normal standards. Yes, I see the jokes in chat. Hey everybody, thanks so much for coming and hanging out. This is going to be a super chill Sunday stream after yesterday's Mammoth Dark Souls session, so we're just going to hang out, we're going to have a nice time. If Elias is here, he can talk all about Aetherfields as much as he wants without distracting me. And I'm going to open up the Trove Chest. It's honestly been really difficult not to open it already because it's so big, and I'm really quite excited to have a look and see what's in the box. But hey, Grisha, thanks so much for coming and checking it out. Board Game Dungeon says, hey, turn this into a giveaway. I assume what you're saying is that you'd like a copy of my Trove Chest. You'd like a copy of the Trove Chest. Well, I only have one, and I need it myself, as you can see. I've got, after going through Dark Souls yesterday with all the boxes of Dark Souls, I was like, oh my god, I need a Dark Souls Trove Chest. But, because it's a pain. It's a pain to go through and set up. But look at this. Check this out. Oh, lift with your legs. Oh, I almost spilled my coffee. That's pretty serious business. I don't know if you get the full impact of that right there, but I mean, that's seriously heavy and large, and I don't really know what to expect from it. In person, it's a lot more serious than I was expecting, to be honest. It is super exciting to receive it. It's extremely pleasing. I say, having not even opened the cardboard box yet. And this isn't a review copy, by the way. Chip Theory Games have not sent me anything, so this is just I'm just a big fan of Too Many Bones, and I picked it up because I'm also a big fan of setting things up quickly and convenience and storage, and I can't wait to put all of these boxes away in the attic and never look at them again. I can't quite bring myself to throw them away. Beppy says, you're in for a treat. Have you Well, I don't know, Indra says you shouldn't have put it on the table yet. What are you talking about? We gotta get this thing open. I imagine most of this stream is actually gonna just be putting stuff on it and sticking stickers to it. Should I be teasing it more? Do you want me to wait before I open the box? Yeah, the physical stress of the actual thing is going to literally collapse the table. I think the thing is, if I lift, it's easier to take it out if you put it on the floor. Well, I've got all the various cameras and things set up, so you can see the top of the box here. You can have a look inside and see what it looks like. I guess we can. We got this little camera here as well, all set up. So, I'm caught on my own camera. My table is not logistically set up for this kind of thing. So I got this little camera here, so we can have a look at the components and stuff as well at some point. Maybe I don't really. Apparently, it weighs 19 kilograms. 19 kilograms when full. Holy cow, that's serious business. Yeah, because this is quite heavy all on its own, and so I mean. Yeah, exactly. This is the only reason I've stayed training in lockdown, is so I can lift the Trove Chest when it's full and put it on the Calyx. if you subscribe to my Patreon if you want my Trove Chest workout circuits. I didn't make that. Ooh, but this is exciting. I've got my little knife here so I can open it without too much tearing and ripping. Yeah, I mean, there's people who say they work out, and then there's people who can lift the Trove Chest, right? Ooh, delicately. So I know there was some Trove Chests as well that had a set of stickers in, and then they changed the stickers out, and I think those were actually, I don't know if those were distributed in the UK, but Indra says they made it out of MDF. That is true, because they found the cardboard was warping, right? They found that the cardboard parts were coming apart with the weight of the pieces of the game, which, I mean, it makes sense. The pieces in Too Many Bones are serious. Like, if you look at the game boxes as well, they're definitely hardier than your average board game boxes. Oh. Okay. This is exciting. I'm savoring it. It's been a long time coming. And then I'm going to have to get Too Many Bones to the table a whole bunch after this. It's a shame, really, because I'm taking this week off to go and celebrate my mother's birthday, but nobody I'm going to be in contact with is going to be at all interested in playing Too Many Bones. They don't know what they're missing. Is this a Games Workshop tool? Oh my god, you're right, it actually is! I've had this for such a long time. I haven't played GW games for... Oh, thanks, Indra, I'll let her know. I haven't played GW games since I was probably in my early 20s, which is a long time ago now. But, I mean, I say that. We played Blood Bowl on the channel a couple of years ago. What I mean is I haven't collected 40k or Warhammer Fantasy Battles for a long, long time, so this must be 15 years old or something now. Ooh. Aha! The magnet. Look at that. Woo! This thing is fabled and well stuck in there. So this is the magnet that you actually use to open the drawers in the Trove Chest. I'm sure all of you guys are super familiar with this item and sort of how it works now, but they've got these drawers that hold everything. Looks like it's fairly well packaged as well. Ooh, look at this thing. Ooh. Got some weight to it. If you've got a Trove Chest in the chat, by the way, let me know. And also, if you don't know what the purpose of this is, it's essentially to hold all of your Too Many Bones collection and speed up, set up, and tear down. That's pretty much all it is. And it's such a nerdy board gaming thing that it actually has been sized dimensionally to perfectly fit within a Kallax space in a Kallax shelving unit. That's crazy, isn't it? I thought that was so funny that they did that. So you can, and he said, be careful that depending on how your Kallax are set up, be careful, because if you push it all the way to the back of the Kallax unit, so that it's flush with the front or even a bit set inside, you'll really have a hard time getting it back out of the Kallax unit. I have ordered 2, but have to wait for December. Yeah, but Indra, I'm just going to be a savage and tear the box right off the outside of this thing. I'm just going to tear this box right open and shred it to bits using my sub-optimal GW cutting tool. Grisha, why do you have to wait for December for yours to arrive? So, going with the Cloudspire. Oh, the new, I didn't know they were doing Trove Chests as part of the Cloudspire thing, but I didn't back the latest Cloudspire Kickstarter. If you saw my Cloudspire review, you might understand why. And if you didn't, then that's fine. Ooh. We got, I got all my chips out here as well. Even the, I don't know if it's got room for the premium chips and the standard chips. This is, Tear! Give me... I should take my coffee off the table. This has, I think, my highest concurrent viewers of any stream I've ever done. I'm just tearing up boxes. Hey everybody, thanks for coming and hanging out. I hope mine will arrive next week, fingers crossed. Yeah, I thought they'd all shipped out. Actually, I think I received this like about 4 or 5 days ago, so I'm surprised to hear that some of you still haven't got yours. Yeah, exactly. This is the box destruction. I didn't plan this, by the way. I have no idea what I'm doing, which is par for the course if you saw my Dark Souls stream yesterday. Well, Sean, I gotta get it out somehow. Yeah, exactly. We are unboxing. If we took it out of the box, it would still be a box. It wouldn't be an unbox. It would just be a box. See? Now, officially unbox. Indra says, when you have to buy a box, an MDF box to store all the components, you probably have too many components. This is true, probably. I could probably play Too Many Bones for the rest of my life and not need another game. Hager says, we hope that you might get defeated by the cardboard box just like in all your other live streams. Hey, come on. This is Chill Sunday. Let's not be mean. Small World Gaming says, I wish I'd received mine. I hope it's coming to you soon, man. You don't know when these things are going to arrive, right? It's a nice well, you do. Eventually you get the shipping email, but... oh, look at that! We got some stickers! Yeah, I think they had a small number that shipped out with 2 sets of stickers. So I don't know if this will be one of those sets, because what happened was they put a number of stickers with plastic on top, and what was happening was when you were sticking it to the stuff in the box, the plastic sheeting that was designed to protect the sticker was actually so strong it was causing the sticker to curl, and so they had to replace it with some slightly less robust stickers at the last minute. And some people... The Triple L, is there a Cloudspire Trove Chest? Did they make a Cloudspire Trove Chest? Wow. Oh no. Get out of here. Yes! Oh, had enough, box? Too bad! Okay, that was not very chill. I apologize. Now we can relax. The Trove Chest is free. I guess this is the front side. This could have been an amazing ASMR stream. Maybe. But I don't do ASMR. Unboxing complete. GG. Okay. Ooh. But now we've discovered inside the box another box. And this box has so many more bits in it. So I heard people complaining sort of about sort of little bits of scuffing and things on the box itself. But I don't think there's... Well, do you know what Disbandamite says? Did I say that right? Disbandamite says, do you have a cat to test out the box? And actually, I don't. My downstairs neighbors have a cat that I look after quite frequently called Molly, whom I adore. But she's very much not your typical cat in the sense that she hates... Ooh. Look at this. I mean, she hates boxes and sort of things like that. We got a little resin fingerprint here. Somebody's been so... I don't know if this will come through on the stream actually, but can you see that? A little resin fingerprint on the corner of the box. Someone didn't want to let the box go. They just wanted to keep it for themselves, so they glued their finger to it, but they had to let it go in the end because, you know, this one is mine. Yes. It does feel seriously heavy. Is she a cat or... I mean, it's actually not too bad, but there's nothing in it yet. The thing is, this is also really heavy. I like this paneling on the front with the combination lock over here. This is really good. It's going to be covered by a Gearlocs shelf anyway. Probably. I mean, to be fair, yeah, it's going to be sitting in the Gearlocs and you're not going to see it. We got a little scuff on the corner here. I think these things are probably sort of reasonable. Let's see if I can get this so that you can see it without the lights. But you can see a little scuff there on it as well. But it's not, I think, unreasonable. You can't see that because the light's too bright. There we go. Not unreasonable given the sort of level of production on these things. It's, you know, it's amazing what we got given the price point. Okay. And ooh.
Are you still?
Just That was my girlfriend coming in to get something. She was like, "Hey, are you live?" Apparently, she was just as surprised to discover that I was live as Heggers was, starting on time. Just had to quickly go pause there. And that's the unboxing. It's totally we got to sort out all the pieces, man. We got to get everything inside this lovely chest so that I'm all ready to play. The minute somebody says, "Hey, I fancy a game of Too Many Bones," I'm like, I'm ready and prepared. Behold my Trove Chest. And let's see if we can. Have I got this camera set up okay? Is this the? Here we go. Look at that! It's the front of the Trove Chest. Dun dun. What is inside? Ooh, how stiff? It's not stiff. It actually slides out pretty well. Got a little bit of scuff on the bottom corner there as well. I think I heard some people sort of mentioning this, but probably not something we can't resolve with a little bit of glue. Alright. I like how they've painted all of this black, or colored it black. That's really nice. You know, I heard they didn't make a profit out of the Trove Chest. Yeah, I heard that they didn't make a profit on it either, which is, commendable, really. But I think that happens. One of the things that they do is they help get these things right during Kickstarter, and then they adjust the prices for retail. I think this thing's $110 on their website, and what did Kickstarter backers pay for it? Like 75 quid? I think we paid $75 US dollars for it, which is about 60 quid. 65 quid now, maybe more. Quid is British currency. And now they're selling it for $110, so it's gone up by $35 because of the development of the product. Originally it was going to be cardboard. So there we go. Look at that. That is satisfying. Oh look, they've actually caught. Oh, wow, I didn't expect this to come out this far. So this is a tray. It's got the little silica gel in there to keep it dry. But you can also, I don't know if you can see how easily you can see this on that camera, but maybe we can go up here. You can see that there's a pattern in the tray, which is quite nice. They've colored in the tray there as well. So. Small World Gaming says, Josh Wielgus has a bad habit of sending people copies of Too Many Bones for free, so it's not a surprise they gave this for cost. The Trove Chest makes you want the complete collection. Yeah, to be fair, I think it's sort of an investment in their product ongoing, where they're like, now that I've got all of the Too Many Bones stuff, when I find myself setting up the game, it takes such a long time, and there's definitely been occasions where I'm like, I could play Too Many Bones, but setting it up is so labor intensive. Maybe I'll just play something else quicker, So it's nice that they've sort of put something like this together to help support their product, really, and entice those of you who have not completed your collections but have bought this thing to go out and get the rest of it. So we can take a look at all. So these are the trays for. I think these are for the tyrants, right? These hold all of the tyrants in them, and so you've got these little trays out, and when you've got all of your stickers on there, you'll be able to see all of the different names of the tyrants. Don't miss the extra secret envelope in there. Is there a secret envelope in there? We shall find it together, folks, if there is. Yeah, and you can feel the. So there was this issue where if they had to put these in so the thing can slide in and out easily. They had to put these little rivets in the back of the drawers so that they would slide in and out of the box properly. And you can feel it actually when you're pushing the the drawer in, you can feel the air coming out here as well. It's like, I guess this is for the mats. Aha! I do have one of the copies with the stickers, I think, or is this the rest of them? Do I have 2 sets of stickers? Yes, I have 2 duplicate sets of stickers. Yes. So I was one of the ones that got the one of the first prints, because they had a container that came out with these stickers in. Is that right? Yes, because these are the Tyrants and these are the Tyrants. I can probably bring you guys in to see. Ooh, we got some card dividers, I guess. Is this a instruction manual on how to set things up? Please help me. I need help. I can't figure this out on my own. We got an instruction manual here on where to put everything, I suppose. Oh yeah, apparently there's a print on the other underside of this. I didn't even look at it. Yeah, that's pretty neat. So there you go. They even printed on the inside of that, which they didn't have to do. Hager says, "We men don't need a manual." Yes, and we refuse to ask for directions. We're just smart like that. We'll figure it out on our own. Trove Chest Engineering and Design by Justin Schaub and Bennett Smith. Well, thanks guys for all your effort and hard work. Yes, that's the instructions. Well, hopefully my poopy brain can figure out these instructions. I mean, it's only 2 pages, but this sticker is provided as an option to... Oh yes, did anyone use these? So these are the stickers. These are the original run stickers. Did everyone get 2 sets like this? Because I don't see these instructions have 2 pages too many. Dave Doge says, I have a couple of the Too Many Bones games, never played them. GY, so I presume you have the core set then. So in here we've got these, we've only got the Tyrants and these little ones. So presumably the Tyrants are the ones that were peeling off then, because they haven't given me a replacement. Yes, it's because the chips were curved, right? So you've got somewhere in here some holders for the chips. Woo! Got a card box. The Too Many Bones Trove Chest. I don't know which cards are supposed to go in here actually. So I'll have to figure that out. It's these, isn't it? So these are the chips holders, and what you can do is use these to sort of separate out the chips and find them easily, and they've got little points for stickers on them and things like that. And also on the Tyrant as well. I think also on the satisfying. On these Tyrant trays, was it on these ones? Where the Tyrant things were peeling off? But now I'm tempted to try these and find out if they're as bad as everyone made out. But maybe the info is in the manual. Yeah, right? Because I mean these stickers here, how come this is so dark? I'm going to go fix my light. Hang on. Much better, I guess. So these, yeah, because these have got this plastic finish on them that feels sort of more. Yeah, you can see it actually here if you look on the on these here. You can see it's come off. It's coming over the edge there. I would presume the Trove Decks box is for the Trove cards. Well, probably Small World Gaming. Probably. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Yeah, so this apparently this plastic is too robust and was causing it to peel off. You can see we got it. And did anyone use these little lock stickers here? These are apparently to go onto your trays if you want to protect them from if you want to protect the artwork from the potentially damage, from any potential damage from the lock. But I think also that some people were sticking them on the underside as well of the magnet here to sort of guard it that way. Whoa! So I had no idea there was going to be so many of these little plastic guys. This is just one of the bags, and there's a ton. So I'm going to be sitting here going, yeah, why would you want to cover up the awesome art? I had the exact same reaction, Small World Gaming. I was like, why on earth would I cover this up with stickers? I just couldn't bring myself to do it. So I suppose I'll put one underneath the magnet, and we'll see how that works out. There we go. There we go. That'll protect it. Bing. Cool. And then I've got some spares. What else is in here? Can I look in here? More of these little discs. I'm going to have to figure out how to set all these up. Ooh, these are the Gearloc trays. These are particularly exciting to me for some reason I don't fully understand. I don't know why. These are just super pleasing. And actually, I can show you guys down here. Oh, I also have the component camera set up, I think. Do we have it on? Whee! Oh. Yeah, look. This is just sort of really pleasing. It's not quite working as intended there under the component camera, but it's really nice. And I just like player trays anyway for games, so the fact that this is going to help speed things up is just really pleasing to me. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see the difference between the Tyrant stickers here, because I know that there's only about, I think they made 4,000 of these Trove boxes, and I think only about 1,000 of them have the double sets of stickers in them. But if I put these under here, you can, I don't know if that gives you a sense of how different they are, really, to be honest. But looking at them physically here, I can see that there is a notable sort of difference. I don't know about, I mean, these ones look absolutely fine. There also seems to be 2 for each Tyrant. I don't know why. Do I need 2 for each Tyrant? So we've got all of our Gearloc things in here. So this is going to be a fun thing to do, is to pack all the Gearlocs away into these little trays here. So much plastic. More, all the Tyrants in there, and in this bottom one we've got loot, Trove loot, and encounters. Are these for, you should pull the whole tray out, says Jason Lamar. Jason Lamar, do you mean the trays in the Trove box itself, or the, should I take all the trays out of the box? Who knows what, oh, we got some extra chip boxes in here. Hey Rory, thanks for checking in on the stream. I'm just unpacking everything in, I've got all of Too Many Bones on the table and the Trove box, and I've run out of space. Shotgun Mike says, I got mine on Friday. After sorting it all, I realized this is not a game I will bring to game night much. It's a play at my house game. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to... I've been playing a lot of games with my downstairs neighbor, so I think I'm just going to have to get her addicted to this, because I think once this is all set up, I don't think I'll be bringing this Trove box out anytime soon. Right. We got... Yeah, I really like how they've done this dark MDF here. It's really good. Yeah, Alessandra says, my OCD is up to the roof now. So many trays and boxes. This is going to be amazing once everything has its space. Yeah, I agree. This is going to be so satisfying once everything is in place. I'll move this little camera out of here for the time being as we take this out. Oh. Aha! The secret envelope. Ooh. Alright, look, there's something in here. Is this what you were saying, Jason? Is this why you told me to take out the Gearloc tray? Alright, if you want to avoid spoilers for your own Trove Chest at home, look away now, because I'm going to open this little envelope and we're going to find out what's inside. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Or I'm not going to open it. There we go. What? It's a Trove loot card. Look at all those challenges and a regular loot card that's already unlocked. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to look underneath these. I'm just going to hang on. Unless, I assume these are actual game cards, right? I'm going to put these down and never look underneath them until I get them in the game and unlock them. That's the way I roll. Cool. That's awesome. That's really cool that they did that. Indra says you can use it in game. That's awesome. That's really cool. Cool. So spoilers over. There were none in the end, really. Alright, get this plastic thing out of here. Where's my coffee cup? Is there any coffee left in it? Ooh. Alright, well, what should we start with, guys? I think we've got to start... Should we do the Gearlocs first? Should we do the chips? We've got to start putting some stuff away in here. This is, does anyone know what this is for? This is obviously to hold cards. I guess when we play? Is this just used for play? You guys can't see them. This thing. Is this just used for on the table to help you sort your cards on the table? Start with the Gearlocs? Yeah, let's start with the Gearlocs. That's going to be super pleasing. So, the Gearloc box I've got on top happens to be Lab Rats, so we might as well start with that. These are just taken out in the order I had them in when I was last going through them. Start from the bottom and work up. Haggers, no. We're going to start from the top and work down, I think. Which means we're starting with the Gearlocs, which, so do all of the, I just recently learned that CTG hides riddles in the games, and if you solve it and contact them, they send you special promos. Small World Gaming, I did know about the riddles, actually, in the games, and I haven't had the time to solve them. I didn't know that if you emailed them with the solutions that they sent you promos, though. That's really cool. I haven't got a single special promo from them because I've not solved any riddles. But that's cool. That's a really nice sort of little reward for people that have backed all of your products and things like that. Mauricio Gallardo says, I thought I didn't need the Trove Chest. Now I see it. I have to have it. I had no idea this is what it would be. I mean, to be honest, I was literally just expecting a game box that was big enough to fit everything in. This is above and beyond, any sort of reasonable expectation that I had, and I'm so pleased. Chris is in chat and he says, hopefully they'll do another Kickstarter because it's very expensive. Yeah, if you want to buy it at retail now, like we were saying earlier, it's certainly more expensive than it was on the Kickstarter originally. So what we've got here we're going to get out some of these Gearloc trays, I think. Ooh. So I love how they're all the same size, and I like this idea that you can fit all of the Gearlocs into the small organizers. It's CTG, of course it's above and beyond, that's their mode. That's true. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Chris, I think the prototype we backed on the Kickstarter was, or rather on the Kickstarter page when they ran the Kickstarter for Splice and Dice, I think the prototype images they had up there, which were marked as like not final, was like, it was cardboard and it was, very different to this. I mean, this is all so much extra. There's, like, they could have, I suppose, tried to fit in these old plastic trays that you've got, but the fact that they haven't, but they've come up with all of these new and unique trays is extremely, like, just unnecessary and brilliant, because these are so nice and satisfying. Ooh, and they've got the little hand-holdy bits here, so they're nice and easy to get open, and then you have that on the table, and it's so easy to just put out and start playing. Anyone who's ever loaded a bookcase knows to go bottom to top. I'm waiting for the tower to fall over. I don't know why I'm building it so funky. Look at this, guys. It's a funk. I'm playing my own Trove Chest dexterity game here. I think this is a contender for taking up the most table space ever. It's giving Nemesis a run for its money, this stream. So much plastic. Okay. These go, where's the instructions? I've put them somewhere. Here they are. We need to know, where do the things go? You seem a little cramped. There's a system. We've got to create mess in order to organize it, right? We must create chaos, and then in the end, a wonderful system of organization. So tray number 1, which is this one at the top here. Ooh, where's this little camera pointing? So we got tray number 1 here, which is going to contain reference sheets and rule books. So the mats and the tuck boxes go into tray number 3, which is this one. Whee! Well, now I want to put the Gearlocs in last, because they have the lab rats in last, because they have the smallest little... I guess I don't need this plastic wrap as well. I keep this... Ooh, is this awful, or... How do people feel about crinkly plastic? But there we go. They're out of the plastic now, and they're just going to live in here. Bye! Satisfying. And we've got rule books, and we've got cards as well. Ooh. Does it fit a Calyx shelf? It looks a little too big for that. Mauricio, it is perfectly sized to fit a Calyx shelf, actually. It was a very deliberate thing that they did, make it perfectly sized to fit inside a Calyx. We got... I don't know where these cards are going to live for the lab rats. This is part of my system here. We've got the lab rat cards, and I'm going to figure out where they live. What am I going to do with all these old plastic dice trays? I don't know. The Lab Rats reference sheet here, which is going to just disappear into tray number 1. Bye, Lab Rats. So pleasing. Can we fit all of their chips into this thing? We got the Lab Rat chips here, which comes with some... I haven't actually read the rules for the Lab Rats. I don't know how they work, but these are never going to fit in here. They do not. I found a flaw. Am I doing this wrong? Maybe we only need the colored chips. Put the enemy in the extra chip tray. Are all the little holders the same? Yes, I do believe they're all exactly the same. They seem to have space for 3 chips. And these chips here, because I haven't read the rules for the Lab Rats, I don't actually know what those are for. So we've got the numbered dice here, which we can put away. Would it be easier to pull the drawers out to sort? Dismapinite. It would be much easier to take everything off the table, put the big box on the... You're absolutely right, that would be the sensible and easy way to do it. Which you know is not my MO. See, now I'm literally busy sorting these dice into their spots here in the component tray, so that you guys can see. It's so satisfying though. Die number 1, die number 2. This is not, I'm not going to be able to keep this up. Wait, these are both die number 4. What happened to die number 3? Oh, I wanted to sort... Oh no, conundrum, guys. I wanted to sort these numerically, but also by color. Wait a moment. What have I done? I think I might have a misprint on one of my dice, guys. I don't know. I seem to have 2 number 4s in silver. If you take a quick look here, I've got 2 dice number 4. Oh, this would probably be easier under the component camera, actually. These both have number 4 on. And there should probably be a number 3 die. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how to play these ones, so... Look at the player mat. Good idea, guys. Which drawer is it in? Is this slank? I don't understand how the Lab Rats work. I meant to look at them after I did the stream with Dart because I was so excited, and then I got busy doing other live streams. 1 player mat equals 1 tray. Tell Chip Theory Games and they will replace it if it's an error. Yeah, I don't know if it's an error. Because we can have a look here and see that on these other die... Oh, there's these... What are these dice for? They're for the Lab Rats, but they're not for any of the characters, because I have 4 sets of... Someone who knows how the Lab Rats work will have to explain this to me. This is very satisfying though. Yes. I like this click-clack of dice sound. I don't know if you're hearing that at home, but these dice are really nicely well made as well. And they fit into the tray in such a way that you can see all the little numbers. You can see all the little numbers up in the corners there, and you can easily find the dice as you're playing as well. So, just super pleasing. What a pleasing thing. I must now find a way to sort of sort these colors out in such a way that it makes sense. Everyone should fit into one tray. The lab rats should be one tray because they're played. It would be bizarre to have multiple trays for the lab rats because even though there are 3 characters, they are played as one Gearloc, you know? So it would strike me as peculiar if, there we go, for those of you at home who are watching, I've sorted the dice so that at least all the numbers are the right way round and not at funny angles. So this slides back on top, and then we need to put a sticker on it. Ooh. The sticker goes here. Basically, whatever you do, don't mess up this sticker. Okay? Don't put it on squiff. Don't screw it up, because you'll be so annoyed with yourself. You gotta put it on so that it looks nice. Satisfying. I'm pretty sure the art on these characters is actually modeled after some of the staff at the company as well. There we go. One Gearloc done. Now I've got this box, this Gearloc box with no viable purpose. I guess I'll just have to set it on fire. This is much tenser than anything I've ever streamed before. Forget Nemesis. The Too Many Bones Trove Chest sticker tension is where it's at. Next up we got Dart. These are obviously in the order I was last looking at them, and I was looking at these 2 most recently because they arrived most recently. Put sticker into tray first and then put it back on the shelves, then grab the tray when you need them. Sorry, my OCD is triggered right now. I don't want to trigger anyone. This is supposed to be nice and satisfying. Put the sticker into the tray first, then put it back on the shelves. Oh, you want me to sticker all of the trays and then put them all back in here and then just take them out as I'm populating them, rather than this haphazard approach I've taken where I'm just filling the trays up first and then putting the stickers on? Alright. Your wish is my command. Hey Roy, thanks so much for checking in. And the trays have to be alphabetical. Mike is secretly Professor Chaos. Shh, don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone that. Well, that's no problem at all. Okay, so let's go down here and we'll do this sticker here, which is going to be Tantrum. I'm just going to take the stickers off the sticker set here in the order that they're put, and then after we're done sticking them here, super nice onto the box, and honestly that is extremely pleasing, and it's got a nice plastic finish. I will then organize them alphabetically in the top box here. And I'm sure some of you at home are telling me that it needs to be this way around so that all the names face the same way. Hey Andrew, thanks for jumping in and saying hello. Hello to you. I hope you're having a nice evening. We're just putting out some stickers and organizing some board games and hanging out. Hey, if you guys are in chat there, tell me what your favorite Gearloc is. And let me know which ones you like playing the most. Man, I would feel so dissatisfied if I had this set here and I didn't have all of the Gearlocs. If I was putting together these boxes and I was just like missing one Gearloc or something and it was just empty, I'd be like, I don't know how I'd cope with that. That would certainly trigger my compulsions. My consumer compulsions or my completionist compulsions. Don't worry, these are in fact straight. The boxes are just a little squiffy because I can't see what I'm doing. Exactly right. That's the real value of the Trove Chest to Chip Theory games is exactly that. Nobody's going to take one of these trays and just get rid of it and go, well, I never need gasket. I don't have the lab rats, so I'm going to have to rectify that, says Small World Gaming. Exactly. And Bennett Smith says, I love playing Tantrum. I like Tantrum a lot as well, actually. Tantrum's one of the ones I've played the most because it's Corset. It's from the core game, so I've had it the longest. There's the lab rats I've never actually played yet. The last one doesn't look quite straight. Eye twitch. Sure, it's all just a trick of the camera. Oh, that looks really not straight. There we go. Sure, it's all just a bit of camera trickery. Imagine if I do one upside down. That would be so bad. Hey, it's Nugget. We got Nugget and Gilly together here. These are the two Ben and I played in our first ever game of Too Many Bones. We were early adopters way back in the day when Chip Theory games were not as big as they are now, and when this was a real gamble, and certainly not something that it was known was going to pay off as well as it has. Then it's Dispaminite says, which set didn't you back on Kickstarter that will leave an empty spot in your box, Mike? I backed everything for Too Many Bones. We were pretty early adopters on the channel, so I've had Too Many Bones since the first edition. and I've bought everything ever since. And that's partly my completionist in me and the collector in me as well. I certainly don't play it enough to really need this much. Mauricio says, how often do you get to play it? I'd say I probably play it solo. I play it probably, before lockdown, I barely played it solo because I was so busy working on things for the channel and doing the series and everything. Since lockdown, I've sort of changed things up a bit just because everything's been incredibly stressful at work and that's not really let up. So I've been sort of doing these live streams and things instead, just to sort of give myself a bit of a break and take things a bit easier. And it's also given me some nice opportunity to explore my game shelf and some of the stuff I didn't get to look at for whatever reason. Sort of fell through the just looking at my fish in the background swimming around in a peculiar manner. What are you doing? It's given me a nice opportunity to explore my game shelf a bit, and I've played Too Many Bones solo like about 4 or 5 times since March, just sort of hanging out. I think Heger says the last one doesn't look quite straight. I twitch. Alright, let me take this box down here and I'll have a look and I'll see if I agree with you crazy folks. Okay, first of all, why are these not flush with one another here in this tray? But I think as well, like I think as well, like it's sort of this is actually probably going to make playing with everything a lot easier. These look fine to me, guys. Immensely satisfying, nice and straight, good quality. This is fine. What is interesting is gasket, or is the alternating sides that they're on. You're right, maybe Patches is a little squiff actually. I think Patches is a little squiff. We'll see if we can straighten up Patches a little bit without... Ooh. Can we do it without wrecking everything? Ooh. Mauricio says, not quite straight, adds a charm to it. Exactly. We are humans, we make human errors. This is just proving that this was lovingly hand-assembled by the collector. I love all the comments in chat, just like Small World Gaming says, "Oh no, don't peel it off. It hardly ever lays right." And Bennett Smith says, "You could just push it with your thumb to straighten it up." It's like, that's the last thing I want is to wreck the sticker or leave little greasy smear marks on the plastic either. That's it, Eggers, you're right. Let's just burn the whole thing. It's ruined. I think we got it, guys. I think it's good. I think we could. Okay. Mauricio says, "Don't just mail the box to me. I will tolerate the crooked stickering." I don't think I could afford to mail this anywhere. I'm sure it's actually really probably quite expensive to mail around. How funny would it be if I just missed with this dart sticker? Satisfying. What if I do stands upside down like that? Oh my god, it was literally like later one, like we literally had the exact same thought at the exact same time. Put one upside down. Yeah, that's fine. So nobody else has a thought on their favorite Gearloc? The lab rats might be my favorite because I wouldn't know because I haven't played them, but I really like Duster from Undertow, and I really like Nugget, and I quite like Boomer as well. I haven't actually played lab rats yet, and some of the others I've only sort of played briefly. I haven't managed to get through a whole game with, for various reasons. I've had to put the game away and come back to it. Small World Gaming says, I haven't played enough to have a fave yet. Yeah, I'm sort of kind of feeling the same thing. It's sort of the situation where I seem to have 2 extra boxes of Gearlocs here. I've run out of stickers. Is this because there's 2 more Gearlocs coming that we haven't got yet? Tink is the last one, I guess. No, I definitely have. The thing is, even I own all of the Gearlocs, but also, look, we're out of stickers. So these must be for Gearlocs unreleased. The promise of something new. Maybe one of them is for the Gearloc Child. Did anyone buy that promo that was up online a little while ago? I actually bought that, the Gearloc Child, which I think was a sort of an homage to. Why does this not fit? What is happening? Whoa. Is there supposed to be something else in this tray? Because I seem to have space on the side here for something additional. The website does say it's designed with future content in mind. That is absolutely true. Okay. Now that we've got the tray filled, what we can do is organize them alphabetically. So presumably we start with A at the back and come all the way down. So I'm now going to display my brilliant abilities of working this stuff out and how good I am at my alphabets. So Boomer goes first, I think. The diagram does seem to show empty space. Maybe there'll be some new treasure in there as well at some point. So I've got Boomer. And then I guess it's Dart. And then Duster. I really want to take us away on holiday with me tomorrow, and there's no way that's going to happen because it's so heavy, and I have to actually travel to get to go meet my mom when we start driving, so it's not going to happen. Then I guess it's Gilly? No, it's Gasket first. And then it's good. And then it's lab rats, isn't it? There's a big sort of jump there. And then it's nugget. And then it's patches. And then it's picket. And finally it's going to be stanza, and then tantrum, and then tink. There we go, look at that. All of them in wonderful alphabetical order. Oh, do you know what I should have done, actually? Do you know what? I might do this. I might change it. As much as I like the alphabetical order, I'm kind of tempted to put them in order of release date, like chronological, like start with the core set at the top, and then do the first expansion here, the first expansion ones and the second expansion and so on. That's kind of tempting. What do you think, chat? Shall we reorganize them in release date order, or do we prefer alphabetical order? What are people's thoughts on this? Hager said, we've got one vote for alphabetical, chronological, any order is fine. From Indra. Random is good too. Okay, I gotta say, I'm a big fan of this, the Spamonite says alphabetical makes the most sense. I suppose, yes, if you were looking for quick setup, you need to make sure that the mats are in the same order. I suppose this is true. Go crazy and stack them. What I'll do is I'll stack them in a little chaos will be good for the soul once all of this is organized. Too much organization leads to manic maintenance, you know? Is this how people have been doing it? Stat dice, initiative dice, and then the rest of them in numerical order? I can only assume that this is how people are doing it. Ooh, I love this sound. It's so satisfying. So yeah, someone's gonna come in and just randomly start changing the stuff around and sabotage me. These trays are really nice. They're really well put together. It's extremely pleasing. I'm saving the core set for last. Once I get to that, we're going to have to start doing the chips. Oh, look at that. They're even in a nice, satisfying color order. Except for that one at the end. You're ruining my plan, number 16. Goblin brain. Dice go clickety clack. Click, click, clack, clack. Need more dice. I gotta say, going through these Gearloc boxes, it is amazing how much wasted space is in here. I mean, the problem is, because all the components are such disparate sizes, it is completely... And they are really nice boxes. I love the inlay as well. They actually only put this in the later editions. The earlier versions of the game didn't have that nice print in the box. I say earlier versions, I guess the first edition. Yeah, the first edition just... Actually, maybe it's just the lid that has it, and not the base, which is peculiar. Yeah, I guess I'm not going to be keeping these plastic bags anymore. I don't know why I keep these. I always put it back in the plastic bag. Oh, I do really like the geek up bits for both Quacks and Orlean. I actually have one of the original sort of deluxify bits for Orlean, which is meeples. I've got little meeples instead of the plastic clicky clacks, and I had the meeples that replace the tokens in this Orlean Deluxify thing. They had to be stickered, individually hand stickered, and I don't particularly I get worried that I'm not going to be able to do it straight. So Michael offered to do it, and he did every single one of them, and it was so many. He did a really good job. You can also use coin capsules for those games, it's true. There's so much wasted space in these dice trays as well. Now correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we still need some of these dice trays for the attack dice and the defense dice and things like that. I used coin capsules for the Nemesis discs, but that's mostly because I just wanted to make sure that they would stay together and stay safe and not sort of come apart. All the little numbers on the outside so I can read them. That extra space is so that you can grab the dice without bumping the others. Yeah, it's really nice. Extremely well thought out. Just the thing is, I'm such a big fan of these quality of life improvements for board games. I'm such a big fan of them, and just anything that makes it sort of easier to set up and play and keep organized. And I think that not enough thought goes into this. You know, there is right over there this stack of 8 boxes for Dark Souls, and just the thought of getting those out and setting those up again it's upsetting. Like if I want to play the game, which I do want to play the game, I'm gonna have to go through so many of those boxes, and it's gonna take such a time. Yeah, the Geek Up bits are so expensive. I don't actually have any of them. I've just had the pleasure of experiencing them. I mean, it seems a bit peculiar to complain about the price of things as I unbox the Trove Chest, you know? Spam, you spent so much money on side. Make insert for Dark Souls. I mean, I would have to. Yeah, the thing about Dark Souls as well is they came out with so many expansions and extra things. I don't have the full Kickstarter. I didn't get most of the mega bosses. So, reference cards, out of order, different orientation. There you go. Once I get another expansion, I might invest in the side with $3. How big is your apartment? How do you store all these mega games? Small world gaming. My apartment is very small. What I have is a very high roof, and I have one wall over there which is entirely Calyx, and then I even have board games stacked up on top of it. I have an attic full of prototypes. I've got another stack of games over there. I have an entire stack of board games right to the side of me as well that are just stacked in a pile because this is sort of like overflow, and I keep meaning to sell. These are sort of board games that I've been sort of going through, playing for the channel for whatever reason, or, you know, just taking a look at recently, and, you know, they're just stacked up there because there's nowhere for them to go. Indra, giveaway for culled games. I have thought about it. I actually have done some giveaways on my Patreon page for the people that have supported the channel. And when lockdown started, I gave away a copy of Shogun, which was a sort of a card game. I wasn't sure if the thing is, I need to. The channel is hardly profitable enough to be self-sufficient, so some of the games do need to go for resale as well. You know, if I'm just not into them or I don't want to keep them personally, I need to sort of recoup some of the expense, because some of these games I say a lot. You know, there are definitely games in this flat that I bought because I wanted to play them on the channel and review them on the channel that I didn't really have a personal interest in. But I should probably do another giveaway on the channel soon. I thought maybe about doing when I get to 7,000 subscribers as sort of a thanks to everyone who's subscribing currently, and just, you know, raffle off a game or something like that. Patreon and YouTube have very strict rules about giveaways as well, which is not very sort of, I don't know, friendly, I think, to small-time creators, or also to board games specifically, because, you know, it's a lot of them don't like the sort of the gambling aspect of giveaways. You know, they feel like it's not fair, and so, or the randomize is not fair, so they'd prefer you to have like sort of things like pin badges and stuff so that everyone can have one. But so it's a bit difficult when you've got something like a board game. and you've not got enough for everybody, and you just want to sort of give it away as a sort of a show of, as a nice gesture to the community, really. Yeah, Haggers knows what I'm talking about, because I talked about it quite a lot on Patreon, competitions, not giveaways. So I have to have little competitions now. I've actually got one at the moment. We just had a 6-month competition for the Patreon, and I'm giving away a copy of Village Attacks, the board game. It is one that's brand new in shrink, that was given to me by Grimlord Games, actually, precisely for the purpose of supporting the Patreon. And Grimlord Games is a company that have been quite nice to us in the past, and we helped them out at S in 2019 as well with their video for the Everrain, so they were quite kind. But I also got lots of bits and pieces from Awakening Realms as well, so there is an element of the shelves over there that are just things that I've been given to give away and support the channel. So I've got a stockpile over there as well that I'm metering out over time. When I think of a nice occasion, some nice reason in which to do it, but mostly just to say thanks to people who support the channel and everything. And yeah, I think when we get to 7,000 subscribers, I'll do a giveaway on the channel. That seems like a really nice thing to do, and I like to do that kind of thing as well. Maybe I'll give away some of the games here. I'll give away Traintopia, which I was sent a review copy of, actually, by Board and Dice. Are they the ones that published it? Yeah, Board and Dice sent me a copy of Traintopia to review, and I played it a bunch of times, and then I meant to do a review of it, and I still haven't got around to it because I don't have a format. It's actually something I'm developing at the moment with the help of the patrons. I've been working on a sort of a review format. I'm thinking it'll probably be sort of a bit more colloquial than your standard reviews, but I think it should be really so what I really want to do is just make sure that it's adding value and helping people out. But I can do Traintopia review in a nutshell. Don't worry about it. It's probably not worth getting into. As a tile laying game, it's not as good as Carcassonne, and it takes up too much table space. The box is much too big for it, so it's not even really good for traveling or anything like that. Everybody's building their own thing, which is fine, except that it means that it takes up a lot of table space, and you often have to move your whole thing around. I wasn't super impressed with it, really. It was kind of just sort of a bit unimpressive overall. Nugget! I was also thinking it might be fun to do a series or something where I talk about games in my collection that I would never get rid of. I don't know if that's something people would be interested in seeing, but I've definitely got a list of games that I don't ever want to sell or get rid of. Like, if you could only keep 5 games from your collection, what would they be? Something like that. I suppose that's no different to your top 5, really, but to an extent, some of them might be things that are hard to reacquire, For example, I have a copy of I've got a few out of print things, basically, is what I'm saying, that would be difficult to reacquire, so I'll probably not sell those, even if they're not my all-time favorites. Too Many Bones, yep, I doubt I'll be selling this Too Many Bones anytime soon. Especially after all this. Mike's Desert Island board games. Haggers, that would be a great series. I'd love to do some... It'd be cool to do like live interviews with people, just like a Desert Island Discs, but like Desert Island board games and get people on talking about like games they'd take away and if they were on a desert island, what they'd bring with them. You know, that would be a fun series, I think. I wonder what my 5 desert island board games would be. What could you play? I suppose to an extent it would depend on... I mean, to be fair, actually, I think I'd probably take Too Many Bones, even if I didn't have any of the expansions. Are there any games that are big enough to act as a boat? I'm just thinking, you know, and then I could get off the desert island. Games with a strong solo mechanic. Yeah, how many people am I trapped on the island with? I suppose that would be a question. You know? Oop, that's the wrong way around. Like how many the Trove box, yeah. Can we actually just create a paddle away on the Trove box? Gloomhaven, yep. I've got a box of Gloomhaven on my shelf with a lovely insert from the lovely people at they do the really good inserts. Curses, I've forgotten their name. That's shameful. It will come to me. But it's got a wonderful insert and it's all set up ready to go with the expansion in it as well. And Michael and I kept meaning to start a live stream, Gloomhaven live stream, where we were playing through the game and just sort of see how many adventures we could get through, and we never actually got around to doing it, you know. Small World Gaming says Too Many Bones, Kingdom Death Monster, Robinson Crusoe, and the DVG Leader series. What's the DVG Leader series? Spinamite has just listed a bunch of things that would be helpful on an actual desert island. That's not playing the game right. Besides, the way the world is right now, it might be quite nice to be trapped on a desert island for a while. Solo war games. Oh, that's cool. I'd not thought about that. If I had some... yeah, it would be a very different story, of course, if we had some players. Like, maybe we're trapped on the desert island with 4... Geez, look how many boxes I've already compressed. See this here? Just those little plastic boxes there. They contain all of this. You know? That's serious business. And this is probably more impactful if I go back to the main camera. Look at that. All of that into those small trays. I mean, it's such a massive space saver, even though it's enormous. Just be careful, my keyboard's here. I'm going to put something on it, turn the stream off. Oh, there you go. There's the art in the lid of the Kickstarter for... Have you finished Gloomhaven Jaws of the Lion? No, I actually haven't opened it yet, Indra. I'm going to take it away with me on holiday. I'm probably going to play a few missions this week, and then when I come back, I'll probably live stream it, I think. That is my plan, anyway. Alright, well, we're just down to the actual main boxes here. Does anyone know if the Splice and Dice stuff is supposed to go in the Trove Chest? Yes, it does. Cool. That's brilliant. So I'm quite excited to play through some Jaws of the Lion this week. And check that out. Well, let's do... Should we do Splice and Dice? How does Splice and Dice go in the chest here? me, Indra. I told you I've been training for weeks to. Mauricio says, finish the Gearlocs first. Okay, sir. My apologies. I'll finish the Gearlocs first. I mean, even this undertow box is actually, like, really heavy. I was really pleased actually with the way this had packed away. Oh, I'm so excited. I've got all these plans for live streams next weekend when I come back from my holiday as well. And I'm just thinking maybe I'll just cancel the live streams and play Too Many Bones all weekend instead. How does that sound? Sounds good to me, personally. Live stream solo Too Many Bones. Yeah, Indra, I should really. I mean, the thing is, I think I might, I'm not sure, I'm not 100% sure, but I think I might be getting an advanced copy of Etherfields this week. And I think I should probably live stream that if it shows up, because I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that are super keen to see it. So I think next Saturday, if it shows up in time, and I don't know if it will, but if it shows up in time, I think next Saturday will probably be Etherfields. I'm certainly keen to see how the final product looks as well. After we had that tantalizing little sort of look into the game with the prototype they sent, but there was so many bits that were sort of not finished or not fleshed out because of the nature of the prototype. You know, it really was just like it's like a demo of a video game where they sort of drop you into like the third level, and so there's sort of like this greater context that you're kind of missing and that kind of thing. So, oops, clicky clacky, yes, clicky clacky dice. But I'll definitely aim to get Etherfields on as soon as possible. I actually backed it as well, so the version they're sending me is like a, where is the, oh, they're over here. The version they're sending me is a review copy, so it won't have the fancy, I presume it won't have the fancy what's their thing called? The wash, the fancy wash that I paid for. I'm such a sucker for that wash, man. It is more expensive, and it's hard to justify. But I just don't have time to paint. I mean, even people who really have like this hobby, are really into it, don't have time to paint all their miniatures. Sundrop, thanks guys. That is exactly right. So I probably won't have the fancy Sundrop, but when my personal copy arrives, I can maybe do the fancy Sundrop. In the meantime, there's no reason why we shouldn't be able to get started on Etherfields as well. That'll be another long campaign I'm starting, so I have to get on and finish my Journeys in Middle-earth and my Nemesis Untold Stories, you know? So much live streaming to do. But, you know, it's too many live streams to do is a wonderful problem to have. But we just got to be careful, because sometimes we get tempted to live stream for 11 hours, and by the time you get to the end, you're so brain dead, you know, you're not really capable of playing anymore. I'm not pointing fingers, I'm not naming names, I'm just saying occasionally it does happen, you know. Hey, Eggers, that's slanderous. I don't always lose to Chris on Wednesday. Occasionally I win. My hair is doing something crazy. I can just see it in my my monitor feed. Sort of, I'm trying to tuck it back, and it just keeps kind of springing out the back. More quarantine hair. But I think Chris and I are actually fairly evens on our Wednesday live streams. I think it's more or less 50-50 for wins, which is, I mean, one of the reasons I mean, aside from the fact that Chris is a great guy and a wonderful human being, one of the reasons I enjoy playing against him so much is that we're both quite well matched, you know, and I think games are most fun when everybody's doing well, you know. That's when they're most tense and most interesting, and so it's nice when you find someone who's quite evenly matched with you and you get to play with them all the time. It's a wonderful thing to have. Get a haircut, hippie. I would, Eggers, but I'm sort of still at this very, very cautious stage where I'm not really sure about. I mean, a haircut feels to me a little bit at the moment like not something. Well, I mean, to be fair, I could just shave it off, you know. I'm just playing it uber safe, you know. At the moment, Leanne and I, we've been playing it super duper safe in lockdown. I'm just really not doing anything that's not super essential. But you know, it's just sort of one of those things, isn't it? Really, at the moment. Bald mic incoming. That's that's actually Small World Gaming. Leanne cut my hair earlier today, which might be explaining its rebellious nature at the moment. So and yeah, she just grabs a handful and just snips off the end, you know. She's not a hairdresser at all, you know. But oh, look at this. We're going into the big one now, just to get out the Gearlocs though. Ooh. This box is seriously heavy. That's it. We're only going to be able to play Too Many Bones on my channel, because once this thing is full, I'm not going to be able to get it off my desk. Small World Gaming says, hey, at least you have hair. Hey, I would, yes, never ever complain about my hair or begrudge it. This is a true fact. Alright, let's make sure all of these references are the correct way around. I seem to keep all my references in here. I guess the Age of Tyranny box, I don't know where that is. That's probably in the attic already. Probably already incorporated that into here. Yeah, that's true. We've got to enjoy it while it lasts. what did I do with the rulebook for? There it is, the Undertow rulebook. And there we go. That's pleasing. Alright, Gearlocs. Who's left? Just our core set heroes, I think. What have I got here? Boomer first. Where's Boomer's initiative die? Is it in here? Oh, it is in here. Right, it's the chips I need. That reminds me, I haven't got Tyranny or Daylore yet. Oh yeah, 40 Days in Daylore must be in the attic as well. I think I sorted both of those out, put them into here. This is your Tyrants here. Tyrant bag. Just in case you want to randomize your Tyrant. Who am I going to play against today? Let's put the Gearlocs up there. Uh-oh, we're not going to have enough room for Tink's robot chips. I forgot I had Gilly's promo chips as well. Damn it. We've got a bunch of promo chips here that we're not going to have room for. I demand compensation for this travesty. Look at this. They should have given us some extra high ones so that I could get Gilly's Valentine's Day promo chip plus his 3 animal promo chips all in here with his actual chip. Look, doesn't fit. It's an outrage. Set money back. Oh, it almost fits actually. It almost fits. But not quite. I guess we'll keep Gilly with his animals rather than his promo chip because that makes the most sense. Poor Gilly. Use the spare box for promos, says Eggers. I mean, yeah. It's not like I'm not short of space. What else have I got here? Right, all of Tink's stuff. At least we can fit 4 chips in here. So if you have the Summons and Companions expansions, you can get those in. I think that's probably your main concern there. And that is... Oh, these are... I cannot describe how satisfying these are. It's extremely pleasing. Boomer's next. So Etherfields will probably be the live stream on Saturday, and then I think I've got Chris and I are going to do the Kickstarter commentary video on Sunday, the next iteration of that. We've already started putting together our show notes and researching the Kickstarters. I did mention, I think, on another live stream as well that if there's anything you want us to look at, be sure to comment on the previous Kickstarter commentary video, and I will make sure to take a look at it, and we can give you our thoughts on that. And I noticed today, actually, or yesterday, that there's another Chip Theory Games Kickstarter coming in November. I'm trying to remember the name of it. It was about robots. I thought that looked interesting. I'm going to have to do some research on that. It's a bit early days to be talking about it, I think. There's not a whole lot of information out there, but I'll certainly be checking that out. Burn Cycle. Thanks, Small World Gaming. Do you know anything about it? But yeah, so that was interesting. We could talk about anything we ended up backing from the last live stream as well. And oh, I guess I haven't played Boomer in a little while. Poor Boomer. He's been trapped at the back of the core set box. But now look, you've got your own special tray. This is going to make setting up and playing this game so much faster and so much easier. I'm honestly super excited about the prospects of that. We do not know anything about Burn Cycle other than it's humans versus robots. But it's fully cooperative, isn't it? I think I read on their website that it had a solo mode and it was a cooperative game. Although I suppose it might be like a Cloud Spire style where it's everything. Solo, cooperative, and competitive. There is a Q&A on Burn Cycle on YouTube. Aha! Well then, one can discover that. Alright, Pickett, you're the leader. Let's do you next. I realize now why there's a gap in here. It's so it's easy to get these in and out, you know. Sliding that thing back up and forth. We're supposed to be having Everrain soon as well. I keep expecting to hear some notes about when Everrain's arriving, but no new information about that at the moment. And I'm trying to think what else is there. I was umming and ahhing. I was going back and forth about whether or not I was going to back that Stefan Feld collection. You know, and I think that if I didn't, I'm trying to think about, it's so, when you're into the hobby like I am, it's very difficult to disentangle what I'm doing because I'm a huge fan of board games and what I'm doing because I also have a channel that covers board games. Indra's off to bed, work tomorrow. Well, thanks so much for joining me for the stream, the super chill unboxing stream. I appreciate your companionship for the last 2 hours. And have a wonderful sleep and a nice start to your week. Tantrum's going last. I wonder if he'd be mad about that. I'm going to put Halloween patches on top because I actually like Halloween patches the best. because he looks like a psychopath, and I find it very amusing. Has anyone got any notices about Kickstarters arriving soon or anything like that they're really excited about? Or has anyone been playing anything in quarantine that they've been really enjoying? I've been playing Project L. That arrived a couple of weeks ago. I tried the solo mode on my own, and then I played it with a few other people. I played it with my neighbor downstairs neighbor person, and she was very fun, actually. I think she expected to be very, very good at it because she's very good at those kinds of puzzles. And I beat her, and she said, I find this loss much more frustrating than other games that I've lost to you at, because I don't know, maybe it's because she expected to be good at it. But she was just exclaiming she found it very frustrating, which I thought was very funny, because it's such a sort of a funny little abstract puzzle game, and we've played some seriously competitive games, we've played Root, and sort of these sort of like competitive head-to-head games and things like that, but it was this sort of abstract little puzzle game was the one that got to her. Hopefully Alter Quest will arrive, and the IDW Batman game in December. Mainly been playing Arkham LCG solo, and I've got the Arkham 3rd expansion next. We covered the Arkham LCG on the channel very sort of briefly when it first came out. I say briefly, I mean, we did a sort of a series on it. It was a long time ago, sort of back when we were still sort of figuring out how the channel would work. So it's Barry and Danny, actually, before Danny moved to Canada. And I really liked it. I really liked the Arkham Horror LCG, and I don't actually own it. It was Barry's game, and I never picked it up because I just find that I'm not a huge fan of sort of deck building generally. I find I just don't it's funny, I like list building for armies, but I don't particularly like deck building for some reason. I'd much rather someone just give me a deck and go, hey, oh wait, who is this? This is the empty one. And say, hey, I made this, this is how it works, this is what it does. Whereas when I was playing X-Wing competitively, I used to play a lot of X-Wing, I loved building lists and trying out different X-Wing lists. I don't know, it's something I think about the amount of time it takes to build a list for a card game or something like that. So the people who are good at it, I'm full of admiration for. If you're good at building deck lists and things and sort of trouble solving the elements, then trouble solving those. Well, Hager says, doesn't Etherfields have deck building elements? Yeah, I believe it does, but the funny thing, I'm a huge fan of Dominion. I recognize a lot of its problems, but I still really like Dominion. I have absolutely no problem at all with deck building when it's part of the game. It's when I have to do it before the game, and you could argue that it's like its own little game in itself, and I fully accept that argument and people who enjoy it. I'm definitely not trying to say that this is something that shouldn't be enjoyed. I'm simply saying this is not something that I find particularly enjoyable. I like it when it's part of the game, though. I love Core Worlds. I've got the original printing of Core Worlds as well, which is a space deck building game where you build a fleet of spaceships and of renegades as you travel to the central planets to take them over. So I'm a big fan of that. So it's not the inherent act of sort of deck building or even figuring out the problems, I guess. I think what it is I think it's the theory, deck building or deck construction. There we go. Small World Gaming has the terms. So yes, I'm talking about deck construction. I think it's the theoretics of it, right? Like, you don't know if the deck's going to be any good until you play with it, and then you play a few games with it, and you're like, oh, I could change this card out for that. It's got this problem I didn't foresee, I could try that. Maybe it's, I don't know, actually. Maybe it's sort of the those elements. I'm not 100% sure, or maybe it's simply that I find the options, the potential variants, too overwhelming. Give me Dominion, where I've got 10 cards to pick from, and I find, I come up with a strategy and a plan to apply those strategies, and I'm quite happy to do that. But if you give me a pool of thousands of cards and I've got to come up with a decent deck out of them, then I'm like, this is a lot. Look at that. All of the Gearlocs in one place. They're all hanging out together. That's great. So pleasing. And colorful. Good colors. Billy Spencer says, I almost backed Etherfields and I kind of regret not backing it. Well, Billy, you can come and join me for my Etherfields live stream when that happens, and then you can find out whether or not it's something you're interested in. It will certainly be available at retail. I'm sure of it. But obviously I don't know about all of the bits and bobs. But also I'm trying to think if Awakened Realms have published a game that hasn't come back to Kickstarter. If they've had a Kickstarter that hasn't come back to the Kickstarter. Nemesis was obviously sort of the big one. But even their first Kickstarter, The Edge Dawnfall, that had a 1.5 Kickstarter reboot. I mean, okay, so something like Lords of Hellas, that hasn't come back, I guess. But all the major ones, I think, have come back around eventually. Well, actually, Tainted Grail, but that's not even done delivering yet. So, I mean, the stuff that sort of, I guess, in many ways, this War of Mine didn't. That's true, but this War of Mine was picked up for a full retail release. So you can actually, I mean, the funny thing about this War of Mine is you can actually get all of the Kickstarter stuff at retail now from a different publisher, and I think that version's as good as, if not nicer than, the original Kickstarter version, which is interesting. I don't think Lords of Hellas sold particularly well. Yeah, Haggers, I think that Lords of Hellas has a lot of positive parts to it, but it's got some other flaws as well. So I think that, I don't know if it sold particularly well. Alright, now I guess we're getting started on the rest of this. We have to do splice and dice as well. I guess I'll just take everything out of here, right? It might be possible to piggyback for a core pledge of Etherfields when the Pleasure Manager reopens before Wave 2. It's possible. If you keep your eye on the pledge managers for... keep your eye on... is it GameFound? Is that the Awakened Realms pledge manager? I think it's GameFound that they run. But yeah, I mean, they set up their own pledge manager system. Ooh. 20-point baddies. Definitely a good way to circumvent backer kits fees. I mean, when you've got Kickstarters as big as Awakened Realms, then yeah, you probably want to keep as much of that money as you possibly can, right? Which is probably a good thing anyway, because I'm sure that the money that they save goes back towards supporting the fans who are, they'll go into developing the game and improving the product and paying their staff and building their company, and all of that means ultimately a better product for the fans, right? At least in theory. You've got Haggers, you've got Lords of Hellas and all of the expansions. I've got the core set only for Lords of Hellas. I didn't feel the need for any more than that. I don't know if I don't know. I don't have any remorse for not having the extra stuff, but feel free to let me know why I'm wrong in chat. Okay, I think I need to go back to the instructions now. The Gearlocs are the easy part. Ooh, let's sort these mats out. You gotta put the mats in the order the Gearlocs are in the tray. That's important. I'm a collector, it's my biggest flaw, hence why I'm not touching too many bones. The other statues change the game. That's true. I mean, I am also a collector, Haggers, if you hadn't noticed. But I like to play a core set first before I go all in. In the world of Kickstarter, that's not always possible, and I've certainly taken risks on certain things. In fact, based off of my love of Too Many Bones, I went all in on Cloudspire, for example. A game that I've played a lot of, but at the moment will be quite happy to never play again. The thing about Lords of Hellas is that I've played it I think 4 or 5 times, and I've not felt the need. I don't feel currently the need to go back to it, nor do I feel like when I do get back to it, I've yet exhausted the possibilities of what's available in the core set. But you know, that's just me. They're not, okay, so that's the battle mat for Undertow. We should have it raft side up, because that's the main chaps. And then I think we shall have the adventure mat on top, followed by the tyranny mat, followed by the battle mat for the core set. And then Boomer. Your sister was working at Essen. That's cool. Yeah, man, I'm so upset I'm not going to get to go to Essen this year. I love Essen. Ooh! Hey Bruce, thanks for joining in. This is an unboxing and sorting of the Trove Chest, so we're just here putting everything into drawers at the moment, is what we're doing. I'm sorting through the... we've got all the Gearlocs installed in the Gearloc tray here. So now we're working on the dice and all the other stuff. Exactly, we've unboxed, and now we're reboxing, creating some organized chaos, just getting everything put away in the Trove Chest. But just chit-chatting about games, really. Yeah, I mean, for the completionist, Lords of Hellas is, I think, yeah, definitely one that you will struggle to get all the bits and pieces for in the future. Certainly. So it's Boomer, and then it's Dart, I think. And it's Duster. We're doing the alphabet again. And then it's Gasket. And then it's Gilly. That's Nugget. Patches. Picket. Stanza. Tantrum and Tank, right? Ooh, uh-oh. Oh no, I'm ruining my chip piles. This is an outrage. Oh yes, the lab rats are already in the drawer. Well remembered. I think I have to put the lab rats on top because they're too small. If I put them in the middle of this stack, I'm not sure if I'm okay with that. Do you think we will receive Black Rose Wars Wave 2 this year, or will they charge us again next year for shipping? Hey Sven, I actually think we will receive Black Rose Wars. Is this the right drawer? They don't seem to fit in here. I actually do think we're going to receive Black Rose Wars Wave 2 very, very soon. Don't ask me how I know that. I might have some insider information. But, yeah, I think that's coming very soon. These are not comfortable in here. I say comfortable. This is a snug fit. What's next? 7. What goes in 7? Dice trays. Tuck boxes. Right. I remember I couldn't quite fit everything into these tuck boxes in such a way that I was happy with it. So now that I have an additional tuck box here, I'm pleased. Oh, we should do the Tyrants. Let's do the Tyrants next. Sven, does that make you happy to be receiving Black Rose Wars Wave 2? Have you been playing it, the core set? And also, do you think it would work well at 2? Because I haven't actually played it 2-player. I've played it 3-player a few times, and I really, really enjoy it. I think it's probably a game that's the more the merrier. I've never got it out for a 2-player situation, although I'm interested in whether or not that would work, you know? Right, well now that Indra's gone, we don't have to sticker these boxes all in advance. We can sticker them as we go. Because there's an awful lot of stickers. Now the question is, yes, but the rules in some cards are... Heggers says sticker in advance. Why must you be contrarian, Heggers? Oh, splice and dice. We've got to do splice and dice as well. I knew this would be a big undertaking. Thanks everyone for hanging out, keeping me company while I sort out my box. Because it's fun. Alright, the question is, do we use the fancy stickers or the corrected stickers? I kind of want to use the fancy stickers, even though... Well, thanks for joining me, Small World Gaming. Have a wonderful night. Although I think that where do they go? Oh, they have one on either side. I see. That's why there's 2. Nobulous. Just think how much faster this would be without us distracting you. I'd probably have a movie on or something in the background, you know? Maybe watch someone else's board game live stream. I quite like to watch other content creators as well and see what they're up to and how they're doing. We're running against the will of Chip Theory Games here, and we're actually stickering the stickers that they corrected and replaced. So I wonder if the... That was the sound of some premium health chips hitting the floor. As you can see, they're premium quality from the sound. There we go. 1 down. A lot of boxes to go. I forgot how many Tyrants there were. Each play we have BGG forum on hand to look up stuff. Sven, I've found with their games, I've had to have that experience because they do like their sort of card play and things. Generally speaking, if I have to look up, do a lot of, I have some patience for looking up cards, but if I have to do it too often in a single play of a game, like if I find myself looking up cards all the time, I start to get very impatient, with it, because to a point I just want to play a game. I don't want to be researching rules, so it's sort of like, if it once or twice or 3 times, or if I guess is okay, but if it's like every other card or something, then I'm like, there's clearly a flaw here where this is not clear enough. Maybe they needed a play rate, or they needed to work on the iconography of the game or something like that. We found the prototype of Black Rose Wars to be fairly parsable. I still actually haven't played my Black Rose Wars core set because I got one wave shipping, so I haven't actually got it. But they did ask if I wanted to receive a review copy with stretch goals. So I might do a giveaway for Black Rose Wars at some point. So we'll see what happens with that. But the cards in the prototype I found to be quite clear. So I don't know if they've made things worse in the retail edition, or if it's just because there's a lot more content in the retail edition than the prototype. I like Arkham's Grim rule. Always pick the result that disadvantages the player the most. Yeah, I quite like sort of rules like that sort of help you shorthand things. Maruchia, thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for checking out the stream. Have a wonderful night. Bennett says, in Too Many Bones, if there's ambiguity, favor goes to the player. Yep, 100%. I'm also a fan of that. Ruling as well. I have I don't have a problem with it going either way, the Grim rule or, in favor of the players. This one's a little trickier to, there we go, guys. We're making some progress here on the tyrants. I forgot there were so many tyrants. Some of my friends won't play anymore until Wave 2 with new rules and cards arrive. Are they reprinting a lot of cards in Wave 2? Like corrections and things? Did that happen? Or is it just... I know some people just don't like to play a game anymore until the expansions arrive. One of the things I used to be a bit like that, actually. I used to say, like, if the game's got expansions, I just want to grab everything and play it all together, Why would I play the base version when I could play the version with expansions? But especially since I've been getting into game reviews and doing content for the channel, and I've been getting all these big Kickstarters, I've definitely developed a much bigger appreciation for just playing the core set to begin with and introducing expansions later. But of course it depends a lot on the game, something like some expansions really fundamental. I mean, for example, if you consider a Gearloc an expansion for Too Many Bones, that's no big deal, right? Incorporating a new Gearloc into Too Many Bones is almost unnoticeable, right? If you're not playing the core set Gearlocs, you're playing one of the extra Gearlocs. It's not like you're adding any major new rules or mechanics or anything like that. I mean, obviously it depends on the Gearloc. For example, Gilly has his animals, and Dart has her boar and her flipping thing, which is a whole other thing. And then the Lab Rats add some new mechanics, but it's not like an expansion where, I'm trying to think of a good example of this, where this sort of adds a huge amount of new mechanics and functionality. And for some reason my mind's gone blank, even though there's a million examples. Munchkin says, defer to the owner of the game. Well, that's fair enough. Short Fuse says, sorted my Trove Chest on Friday. Small stickers for the chips pushed my OCD to the limit. Oh yeah, man, I'm getting to those last. You know, we're currently working our way through stickering the Tyrant trays. I understood all cards from the core would be included, but this time proofread by a native English-speaking person. It can be wrong, but it's just... It can be I'm wrong, and it's just a fantasy floating around the rep. So was there some issue with the English? We're talking about Black Rose Wars, guys. Was there some English with the... Wow. Was there some issue with the English on the cards in the core set then? I mean, I was about to put this sticker on upside down. That would have been a travesty. An absolute travesty. Squeaky plastic. You know what else I've been playing a bit in lockdown is bonus ASMR. Yeah, is this the kind of ASMR we like? I've been playing Seventh Continent, which I've been thinking about because Seventh Citadel is coming out soon, actually. And it's kind of annoying because I talked to Cirrus Polyp about sending us a review copy of Seventh Citadel at Essen 2019, and they were really keen to do it. And then I lost their contact details. They gave me their business card. Well, we exchanged business cards actually, but I lost their contact details. And then when I sent them an email through their website, they never responded. So that was my fault for being disorganized. But I'm quite keen to have a look at Seventh Citadel. But I've not even scratched the surface of my Seventh Continent content. Is this squeaky plastic awful? I will make an effort to squeak the plastic less if this is horrifying. Hager says, always photograph business cards. That was a technique I actually learned at Essen 2019. And so when I say I lost the business card, I received an enormous number of business cards at that Essen. And when I went back to check my photos, I hadn't even photographed their business card. So that was a real bummer, because I had tons of photos of business cards and some sets of business cards on my phone as well. So I really did blow that big time, because I would have loved to do a playthrough of Seventh Citadel ahead of the Kickstarter, just to sort of get out some information. It's not as bad as the Gearloc matte wrappers. Okay. Well, those were mercifully short. Aha! Yes, we have Build a Tyrant here. Hey Jason, I am aware of Chip Theory Games' corrected stickers. I'm aware that they said that the ones with the plastic cover could ping off. I am using the original set of stickers rather than the corrected stickers. I figured worst comes to worst, they are correct and the stickers ping off and then I replace them with the corrected ones. You know, I thought I'd give these ones a shot because the plastic layer on top is nice. I do like it. So I am using them even though they sent out the corrected ones. I'll keep those to one side and I will utilize the corrected ones if these all ping off. So I've still got the corrected ones here. They're less shiny, actually. That's what I liked about them. They were a bit less shiny. But we'll see. If they ping off, they ping off, and I just replace them with the other ones. I've managed to make this impossible for myself. I had no idea there were so many tyrants. I forgot how many tyrants were in this game, honestly. It's amazing, really. Do the plastic-covered labels seem a clearer print than the corrected ones? I don't think they're... I think so, yeah, but they're not massively more legible. I don't know if they're going to be too shiny to tell the difference here under this camera here, but let's see if I can put this on for you guys. Oh, that's not in far enough. Oh, sorry. You can see oxide and oxide there. So it's the plastic coated ones are underneath. I mean, I think they're both fairly legible. Haggers, you absolutely know damn well I'm going to alphabetize these. Obviously. Maybe I should arrange them by difficulty. Actually, do you know what? I should arrange them by length, game length. Short ones first, long ones at the back. So that, because I'm going to be getting out the long ones much less frequently. Yeah, not a lot in it. I've been playing a lot of Blood Rage again as I finished painting the second Kickstarter, and I only wanted to play with everything painted. Man, hey, do you want to paint mine? I would love to have my Blood Rage painted. I'd also love to be playing Blood Rage. It's not one I've played in lockdown recently at all because I just haven't had 3 players. You know, I've got a couple of people that I can play with safely, and so we've just been playing 2-player things. But I was considering doing the Blood Rage app on Steam, and then it turned out that you could only play with people who owned it, and I was the only one that actually backed that Kickstarter, so I was the only one that owned it. And it also turned out it was bad. So I've not painted any of my Blood Rage. I don't really get around to painting stuff much, unfortunately, as much as I would like to. I'd like to paint everything. That's why I always wind up getting the Sundrop stuff. Yeah, exactly right, Hackers. That's why we Sundrop. Reichbusters is being painted now, about 1 million miniatures to go, but afterward I'll be glad to. Aw, that's very sweet of you, man. Do you do commissions then, Sven, or are you just an enthusiast? I don't think I couldn't reasonably ask someone to paint a set of miniatures, you know, without any kind of compensation. I don't think that wouldn't sit right with me. It's such a skill to be able to paint miniatures and make them look good. It's such a skill to have, you know. I'm always I'm not terrible at painting them, but I'm not good, and it takes me a long time. I mean, I used to do it when I was a younger person, and I was playing Warhammer a lot. But I don't think I've ever painted board game miniatures. I'm trying to think if I have. I don't think I've ever done it. Reichbusters must be fun to paint, though. Do you buy games because you think that the miniatures will be fun to paint, ever? I know a lot of that's something I hear a lot from people is, you know, this game's not good, or I've never played it, I only bought it for the miniatures, you know, stuff like that. Or do you only paint miniatures for games that you really, really like to play? That's something I sort of wondered about. I'll tell you what I have as well, actually, is when I got the prototype for Ether Fields, they sent me those huge resin versions of the sort of the dream creatures, and oh man, like those are wonderful. I really should do something with those. I still keep them just around here, close to hand, because they're so nice. They're such a wonderful thing, you know. I really should do something with them. I mean, I only assume that they're actually much larger than the versions in the retail or in the final delivery set. I don't know if they scaled those down, or if I'm pretty sure you could buy them as part of the Kickstarter, though. Couldn't you get resin versions? I don't know if what I'm saying is I don't know if the resin version is just resin or if it's also bigger. He paints, your friend does commissions, does he, Sven? That's cool. It's cool that it's his part-time job as well. That's, it's nice when you get to, when you feel like you're getting, something back and for something you really, really enjoy and people appreciate it. Now, this is one of the best feelings in the world, really. Looking to close my pledge on the recent Nemesis Kickstarter, do you feel there is enough between the original Nemesis and Lockdown to warrant both in a collection? Short fuse, that's a good question. I think that with Nemesis, so what I don't know yet really is how the bat monsters and the plant monsters play, right? I think that the Void Seeders, the Carnomorphs, and the Intruders all feel very distinct, and it's cool to have them all. But I've always found with Nemesis that my favorite part of Nemesis is actually the human element. It's whether someone's betrayed you, it's the lying, it's the social deduction parts of Nemesis. That's what I really, really enjoy. And so for me, I think that that's a difficult, I think that I'm also a collector, and I really like having all of Nemesis. But I also don't know, it feels, all the extra Nemesis stuff feels even more superfluous than other expansions, and so I think that if you don't have any Nemesis stuff, let me put it this way. Nemesis is already a game that's got some complexities to it. And I think that learning Nemesis and teaching Nemesis can be quite tricky if people haven't played before, especially seeing as it's sort of a pseudo-cooperative game. Most of the time, when we learn it for the first time, or when people learn it for the first time, we play cooperatively, we play with the cooperative objectives so that people can figure it out. So Lockdown adds additional complexities because it's got the elevator, it's got the lights on and off mechanics, it's got different floors that are harder to move around. So I think that I think that it's nice. It's nice to be able to escalate from Nemesis to Lockdown, but I also think that if you haven't played Nemesis a lot, like a lot, then I don't know if it's necessary to have that escalation. I think it's one of those things where it's the perpetual Kickstarter problem, because you don't really know if you need Lockdown until you own Nemesis and you've played it a bunch of times, you know? So if you bought Nemesis and you've already played it 15, 20 times, Lockdown is right for you. If you don't own Nemesis and you haven't played it a bunch, you probably don't need Lockdown. The problem is you have to make the purchasing decision now, you know? That's the problem. And so I think actually, do you know what? I'm wondering if it might not be a reasonable compromise to skip the Void Seeders and the Carnomorphs and just get Lockdown instead. Because, I mean, the stretch goals from the original campaign are nice, you know, and the scouting mission, the prologue mission is cool, but what it's really good for is adding variety. And in many ways, it might be better to have the variety come from two sort of wholly separate things like Nemesis and Lockdown than Nemesis and a close variant of Nemesis, right? Like, obviously, if you back the original campaign, it wasn't an option to have a whole separate game. But, you know, I think that might be a reasonable compromise if it's about sort of managing your budget. Yeah, Jason, I feel you as well. You know, I've backed all of Nemesis, so, you know, take my reasonable guidance with a pinch of salt. You know, I'm not taking my own advice here. Having said that, I went all in on the original Nemesis campaign, so it's not as big a price for me to pay now to get the Lockdown stuff, but, you know, that doesn't mean I didn't pay the same amount of money overall, sort of through just at different times, you know. I mean, I am also a collector, and I like to have the sort of the whole collection of things, but I think that in many ways it's much more satisfying to collect something and possess the entirety of it if it's all something that you also really love playing and it's a functional thing. That's why what I'm doing, the Trove Chest and Too Many Bones, is so intensely satisfying, because it's making it easier to play the game, it's making it more available, it's making all of my content easier to get to the table, and it's presenting it in a really nice way and making the collection really nice. I mean, one of the things that really bothers me about having the entire Nemesis collection is that, you know, the inlays are kind of garbage, and everything kind of slides around and doesn't really fit in it properly, and I still can't fit everything in one box, and Nemesis takes ages to set up. I mean, it's not as bad as Dark Souls. Dark Souls is terrible, but, you know, I guess what I'm getting at is that, you know, something like the Carnomorphs, I'm glad I have it. I actually think I like playing against the Carnomorphs more than the Void Seeders, but, you know, if I wasn't consciously aware I was missing something, I don't think I would miss either of those two alien species. You know, I'm aware when we played with the Void Seeders on the channel, we played it incorrectly and accidentally made the game a lot easier for ourselves. You know, I discovered that when I was making the rules instead of video afterwards, and I was like, oh shit. But, you know, I've played with them again subsequently, and I do like the Void Seeders. I think they're probably, of the two, the more relevant because they're more distinct in terms of the way they function than the Carnomorphs. But I think I like the thematic sort of gruesome nature of the Carnomorphs a bit more. It appeals to me a bit more. I like The Thing, as a movie. I think it's a lot of fun. So, but I genuinely don't think I would miss either of them. So I think, if I had a recommendation, I would say skip the Void Seeders box for the core set, skip the Carnomorphs box, and get the Lockdown core set instead. And then you've got these sort of two distinct games that sort of sit in their boxes, and they're easier to set up and take out. And, stuff like the turrets is kind of fun, but, I did ask, I asked the designer actually, the turrets, can we just how do we implement these, they're sort of, they're modular, you put the turrets in if you want them, you can use them however you want, we just slapped them into a game with the Void Seeders just for fun, although the actual sort of official rules imagine that you're playing with the stretch goals sort of extra game of Nemesis. I can't remember what it's called. The scouting mission or whatever it's called, the extended version. So why is this not what's going on here? Aftermath. Thank you, guys. Yeah, Aftermath is the name of that whole sort of stretch goals box, right, which contains the Aftermath mission and the scouting or the exploration mission, the version you're supposed to play with the extra characters that has the different rooms and things. But that adds a sort of a tweak to the core set. But I honestly think I don't know how much Nemesis you're gonna play, but I maybe play Nemesis, 3 or 4 or 5 times a year, and if I had 2 different core sets, I think that would probably be enough. But that's because the stuff that appeals to me the most about it, like I said, is the intrigue with the players and the lying and the backstabbing. But it's easy for me to say from a position of someone who has all of it, that you probably don't need it all, I guess. But also, it's okay, well, if I don't need it all, what would you give up then? If you had to get rid of something from that collection, what would you give up? And my immediate reaction is, I don't want to give up anything. But yeah, probably give up the Aftermath box first, and the Carnomorphs first, and keep Lockdown core set. That's what I would probably do, and give up the plant aliens. Those extra alien races. They probably add, for me, the least, because what they do is they change up the mechanics of the game, but they don't really change up the interactions between the players, which, like I said, is my most appealing thing. If there was something that, I don't know, if the Void Seeders had a mechanic where players changed up their objectives, or your objective changed if you got to a certain insanity level, I would be way more into that. But because it really just sort of changes the baseline mechanics, but the actual interactions between the players don't really change. It's still, what's your objective? Are you trying to betray me? Kind of thing. And those objective cards don't change mechanically based on the different alien races. They're kind of nice to have, but they're certainly not essentials. And again, it comes down to theme. Do you have friends who are really, really into The Thing, the movie The Thing, or people who really, really liked Event Horizon, or something like that? Personally, I think of all of the movies, Alien is the coolest one anyway, so the Intruders are still pretty much my favorite race. Right. I need to figure out how to put these. I was just getting stumped a little bit there as I was talking through my Nemesis spiel there, because I found these tokens in my Tyrant pile, and I can't remember what they're used for. I got these ones here, so I think these might just be undertow things. These are used for the different spawn points on the undertow, aren't they? But I can't remember what this is. Oh, I think this is part of him, isn't it? This is his thing. Oh no, short fuse. That's this is Sunday chill stream. You know, chit-chatting about Nemesis and all kinds of stuff like that is what we're here for. After all, you know, if it's helped you out, then or helped anyone out really, to hear a bit of analysis on Nemesis, then I'm more than happy to provide. After all, if it's useful, that's the main point. How do these go away in this box? I'm trying to work out how the Tyrants fit in this box. There seems to be room for more stuff than I've got. I guess there's cards, right? There's the Tyrant cards. There's the Tyrant tiles. But I think it's only Oxide that has tons of tiles, right? Every other Tyrant doesn't have loads and loads of tiles. So, most of them just have one. I'm calling them tiles, but they're chips, obviously. It's not tile theory games. What am I looking for? The cards for the Tyrants. Oh yeah, that's right. The dice. The Tyrants have their dice. I'd forgotten. Okay, this is the box with the encounters in. We've also got Leech in here for some reason. I love this little adventure cover card for Undertow. I just think it's really cute. I like them sailing off into the sunset there. Like, what adventures are we going to go on next? They're very appealing. Alright, the Tyrants must be somewhere here, I think. I haven't got out all the card boxes yet. Tyrants, yes, here we go. Oxide's even on top. That's convenient. Yeah, I've got them all set up with their epilogues as well. Just in case you're playing with Tyranny. Right, now I need to find the dice for the Tyrants. Alright, I think there's a bunch in here. Now, you see, this is a good example of the benefits of the Trove Chest, because I'm like looking at these Tyrant dice right here, and I'm trying to remember which Tyrants they go with, and I'm like, oh my god, I cannot remember. So, you know, that's going to save me time in the future the next time I'm setting this game up. In the meantime, I think I have to get out the rule books to remind me which die is which. Barnacle has a bunch of chips too. That's right. This is not even the right rule book. In fact, some of these Tyrants are from Splice and Dice as well, aren't they? Do they have pictures of the dice on the chips or on the cards? They must do, right? Otherwise, how would you find these things? Back of the Tyrant card has the icons. Cheers, Jason. I knew they must somewhere. Right, yeah, Tyrant die. Here it is. We found it. So that goes in the middle like that. So we got the cards, the chips, and the die. I think that's everything, isn't it? One down, this many to go. Ah, they only fit in lengthways like this. I see. I see how it is. Alright, I got leech here. I got a bunch of leech's stuff. Oh, he's right on the bottom. Here's the first one I did. Did anyone in chat back Dungeonology? Anyone played that? The other game from or one of the other games from Ludus Magnus? Just curious if anyone's played that. We got Build a Tyrant ×2. So I'll put those over with Splice and Dice. Sort that out later. We've got Nobulus on top here. Where's he? There he is. Nobulus has quite a few chips as well. I have it, but haven't played it yet. Rules are long. Yeah, Jason, the rules are long. Poor. Nearly backed it, but pulled out at the last minute, says Short Fuse. I spent a lot of time learning the rules for that recently, actually. I say recently, but just got my Aeons and Outcasts, so that is my next priority, but Sign Tempore is top of my list to play the campaigns. I have a copy of Sign Tempore here, actually, that Ludus Magnus sent me, just the core set, as a review copy, but I haven't had a chance to have a look at it yet. I was back in the one with the Ice Age theme, with the 3D board. Can't remember the name of the game, but they cancelled that one. Sven, that was Divide et Impera, DEI, and they did relaunch it. I just got the Pledge Manager through for that, actually. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, Nobulus's chips. I've got to have some more chips here somewhere, guys, but I can't find them. I don't know where they've gone. Because I can't find Nobulus's chips. Ah, this must be them. Yes, here we go. He turns into a bunch of different zombie animals, doesn't he? That's right. But I played. So we played a bunch of two-player Dungeonology. You backed. Yeah, I didn't back that one from Mythic actually, but that's because I was not. Ooh, Nobulus has 2 dice? Because there's one for Nobulus and one for the Abomination. I guess they can fit into here. There's plenty of room in this tray for dice. Actually, maybe that's a better place for them anyway, because they are not in the middle, blocking the spaces where you take the chips out. But yeah, so I honestly, guys, just the reason I sort of brought it up was really just because I really didn't have a good time with Dungeonology, like at all. Talk about having to look up cards all the time. I was a little disappointed. I was pretty disappointed with it. I'm trying to remember the name of the one from Mythic, but I can't remember. Can you not get 3 of these in a row? Oh, you can. Can you? Yes. You can. Oh, it's because there's a silica gel under them. I was like, why are they so uneven and wobbly? Sven, back to minigames. Sven, I had to create a spreadsheet to manage my pledge managers. I literally created a Google sheet, and when pledge managers are within 7 days of closing, it will highlight them in red, and if I have any outstanding payments on pledge managers, it will track them, and it will tell me if my outstanding payments are yet to be paid, or if it's going to charge it when the pledge manager closes, and if they're not in pounds, it will convert them from their domestic currency into pounds. I spent a while on that spreadsheet, but I desperately needed it, so that's the kind of life I live. Hey, does anyone know what this chip is? I seem to remember it's something from one of the Undertow Tyrants, but I can't remember. I find making spreadsheets, I'm a bit sad, guys. I find making spreadsheets something that I quite enjoy doing when I need to feel productive, but I don't want any pressure, Is the other side brown? No, it's not. It's both sides are blue. I mean, it's identical on both sides. I'm wondering if it's one of those Chip Theory Games chips where it's like, you'll know what to do with this when the time comes. I can't remember. I feel like I knew what this did at some point, and I feel like it's one of the Tyrant abilities, but I can't for the life of me remember. But I find, when I make a good spreadsheet, I find it very it leaves me feeling satisfied, It might be for the Abomination. You reckon? You reckon it's for Nobulus? He goes with the Abomination, right? I seem to have put them together in the same set. Or is he a separate guy? I don't... Yeah, using conjunction with Nobulus. Piotr, I have backed all of Dice Throne throughout its history. So I backed the original Dice Throne Kickstarter. I backed some of the stuff on Season 2. At the time, I couldn't afford the entire Kickstarter, so I backed some of the boxes, and then I made up the rest at retail. But I have backed Dice Throne Adventures and gone all in on that, so I'm really keen for that to come. I'm excited for that. I love Dice Throne. And they sent me some of the Season 2 boxes, actually, that I didn't have as well, so that was really nice of them. So yeah, Dice Throne Adventures is something I'm really keen for. I hope it's good. I imagine it will be. I've not been disappointed with Dice Throne so far. Oh yeah, the Kickstarter dice are really, really nice. I have pretty much all of the Kickstarter Season 2 boxes except for... I didn't get the full collection, you see, so... I do have a couple of sets without the Kickstarter dice, but just a few. Oh yeah, I do seem to have 2 extra chips here. Maybe it is for the Abomination then. Aeon's End is your favorite solo game? I haven't played Aeon's End at all. I just couldn't justify, at the time, I couldn't justify an additional deck builder in my collection. You know, it's sort of like I've got Dominion, I've got Core Worlds, I'm sure I have more. And I was just kind of like, this feels like enough. But I would be... But yeah, it's... I think the Abomination can be played separately from Nobulus. Wait a minute. Oh, there's Blobulus and Nobulus. I put Blobulus and Nobulus together. That just goes to show what kind of person I am. Where's Blobulus's chips then? Well, the Abomination doesn't have its own box, so they must go in the same Tyrant box. Which is Nobulus's Tyrant box, not Blobulus's Tyrant box. Yeah, he must be in the Splice and Dice box. I guess I have some more stuff in there. I'll have to go and find that. Yeah, I had a very meticulous... I remember when I sorted these, I had a very meticulous method for which Tyrants went in which box. And now I've completely forgotten it. There was a method to my madness, though, at some point. That's all I'm saying. Are we talking, Jay Greekshaw, are you talking about the Dice Throne Adventures? Hey Jason, thanks for hanging out, man, and keeping us company. Have a good rest of your evening. Oh, Aeon's End, right. I've not got to play it, but I'd probably quite enjoy it. I really should give it a shot. I really should give it a try. I don't seem to have a Blobulus in here. I've got lots and lots of Splice and Dice cards. These are all 4 Splice and Dice. We've got Build a Tyrant. Maybe this person might have wound up in one of the other containers at some time. I have to go through all of these other ones. I found Aeon's End's Legacy is pretty good at teaching the game since you don't start with every rule. Oh, that's a good shout. Hager says, hit the bricks, work tomorrow and all. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Haggers. Much appreciated. Have a wonderful evening. And a nice day at work tomorrow. Street Masters is also returning in October. That will be their third Kickstarter for Street Masters. Back when the first Kickstarter campaign ran for that, I actually filmed a series on it with Ben. And we really liked Street Masters. We thought it was a lot of fun. So, yeah, I never aired the series because there was issues with the footage, but we really liked it. Hey, Short Fuse, thanks for hanging out, man. And, no worries, man. I hope you, I mean, whatever you back with Nemesis, you're going to get a cool game, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Happy gaming. Yeah, Street Masters might be fun for solo play. I wonder if I'll get it. I never actually had a copy. It was Ben's copy. And I thought about backing it when it came back around because I really enjoyed it. But, I don't know, I just didn't. A lot of the Kickstarters and things I back on instinct. And things like that. I think it's maybe also because the sort of theme of 80s arcade game was not something that massively appealed to me as much as other things. But, you know, and theme does go a long way with me, you know. Case in point, I really like Street Masters. I really enjoyed playing it as a sort of a miniatures game. I thought the mechanics are absolutely fantastic, and I thought it was pretty elegant as well and quick to set up. I just wasn't a massive fan of the theme, really. Although it is fun. Journeys in Middle-earth. I love Lord of the Rings. I adore Lord of the Rings. I love fantasy adventure, hence my Too Many Bones collection. But I'm beginning to think that the gameplay in Jaime might actually be quite bad. And yet I've played it so many times and own everything. What do you think about Jay Greek Show? What do you think about Brook City versus Street Masters? I've heard Brook City's not as good, but it's only hearsay and rumor because I haven't played it. There's a container for these, isn't there? In here. Does it go in here? Where's my instructions? Yes, mats and tuck boxes go in here, right? Ah, tuck boxes go lengthways. And then they fit snug. I've only played it 3 times, but it is worth the shelf space. Brook City is. I should see if I can get a play in of that. I'd really like to try it. I also went all in on Street Fighter because I played it in the arcades as a child. Yeah, I used to play Street Fighter. But I don't know, I think I've talked before a bit about how I have this sort of, I'm not 100%, I've not yet found a board game that really captures the feeling of a beat 'em up. I'm just not sure if it's possible. But I have Devastation of Indines on my shelf. That's the one that I've got that's sort of, I guess, the most, I feel most faithfully recreates the feeling of a beat 'em up. Someone is shouting in the street outside. I don't know what they're shouting about. Clearly I'm missing some of my Tyrant stuff here, because there's still an awful lot of Tyrant trays that I haven't filled in. I seem to have run out of Tyrant chips. So they must be somewhere over here. Oh, maybe they're in this bag. Didn't I have randomized Tyrant chips in here? I think I did. Yes, here are the remaining Tyrants. They were in the I even said these are my for randomizing the Tyrant that you play against. I said that right at the start. What a fool. Forgot I put those in there immediately after announcing it. There's got to be some more Tyrant. Oh! Tyrant stuff over here too. In one of these tuck boxes. It looks like encounters. What are your thoughts on Ankh? My thoughts on Ankh, Sven, are I wish I knew more about it. Honestly. I had a brief glance over the rules, and I read a sort of a breakdown online about it, and I very much thought, I'm not sure about this game, to be honest. I'm not 100% sold on it. However, I really like Rising Sun, and I really like Blood Rage, so I will take a risk. Yeah, so I did back Ankh. Can you guys hear that? Neighbor outside shouting? Yeah, I don't know what is going on out there. I gotta get some of the dice out of this tray. I've run out of space. But, so Elias, you didn't back Ankh. Game player minis, not your type of thing. Fair enough. Absolutely fair enough. I just think that, I'm hoping it's one of those things where when I put it onto the table and get a play of it, it comes alive. Like, one of the things I've learned from reading all of the rule books all of the time is that, it really is sometimes very, very difficult. Like, the thing is, I find that if a game's really what I'm trying to say is sometimes you read a rule book and you're like, oh yeah, okay, there's something really cool here. But quite often you read a rule book and you're like, I'm not sure what the deal is here. But then you get the game, like, or I'm not sure if this will be good or if this is going to be, a flaming disaster. But then you get the game to the table and it's like, okay, this has come together in a way that I could not have anticipated, and I think that it can, so it's Ankh is one of those games where, I looked at the rule book and I sort of looked at some of the rules and I was a bit like, I'm not sure, but I have faith. So, we'll see. You kind of have the same feeling with Ether Fields. Yep. Well, it's a lot of the same thing, like when Chris and I did our first impressions of Journeys in Middle-earth, one of the major caveats was we like what's happened so far, but until we finish the campaign, we have no real way of knowing whether or not, this is really going to be something great, because that'll sort of make or break it. This has turned into a complete mess, guys. It's completely out of control. I'm living in a nightmare of chips and tuck boxes, and I can't find anything I need. There's got to be some more Tyrant cards in one of these tuck boxes. These are more encounters. I don't know why I created all these separate decks. I looked through these already. More encounters and also a campaign. I love Tainted Grail. I'll finish the whole campaign. I'm probably going to replay it. That's interesting. I've still not played more of Tainted Grail than as far as I made it with Michael on the live stream, precisely because I've been keeping it a secret for the live stream, so I don't want to, spoil it for myself. I prefer to experience the surprise and adventure. Here we go. Here's the rest of the cards. I prefer to experience the surprise and the adventure, live on the stream, authentically. But it's a bit of a shame because then lockdown happened and we haven't been able to get together and we haven't been able to play, and so that's a shame because I'd really like to continue it and see where it goes. And I've actually managed to make a lot of improvements to the live stream setup in lockdown because I've been doing all the live streams, and it's been sort of a process of figuring out how it works, and it's sort of, I finally had a bit of time because I haven't been putting out the regular series to do that. So it's just kind of a shame really that now that we've actually sort of got this opportunity to finally play a campaign game like that, unfortunately we're sort of unable to do so. Which chap is this? Lock Gear. What does your die look like? It's one of these. Is it? Light bulbs. Here it is. Light bulbs and palm trees. Can't wait for the second wave of Tainted Grail. Looks really promising. Also, the app of the narrator is amazing. I forgot to give Blobulus his die. Have to go. Good luck with the Reeboks and good night, and until the next chat. Thanks so much for hanging out, Sven. Thanks so much for hanging out, man. And have a wonderful night, and I hope that your week tomorrow starts well. And positively. Yeah, I'm excited for Wave 2 of Tainted Grail, just because I'm excited for more toys. I have no real other reason than that to be... I can't even remember what's in it. More adventures, I suppose. Is that coming soon? I think that's coming soon, isn't it? I remember what the Goblin King's die looks like. Played against the Goblin King twice on the channel, completely by accident. Totally forgot who we played against the first time around. Played against him again. 8 characters and 2 campaigns. Oh my god, seriously? 2 more campaigns? Wow, that's an enormous output. Well, maybe when that arrives I can start one of those other campaigns on the live streams. So I don't have to spoil the original. Or is it something, do you have to play them sequentially? Like, is there a chronological order to the stories? 3 campaigns if you count Red Death. Interesting. It's like 1,000 years before the main one and 400 after. You can play in any order. Oh, cool. So maybe I could start the 1,000-year prologue on the channel. That's something I could do. That's cool. I like that. They'll have some influence over story bits that happen in the other campaigns. So what you're saying is that it probably would be better if you finish one before the other. Or if I start the Back in Time one, do you think I can still influence my other campaigns? I think these stickers are looking okay, but we'll have to wait and see. I suppose it takes time. There's not enough for more trays in there, is there? Yeah, that's the end of the trays for this tray, this box. So. Both free expansions have more advanced rules. For example, the 1,000 year before has a kind of army management system where you have troops under your control. Well, that's cool. That'll be interesting. I like the sound of that. I've been playing a lot of Mage Knight as well in Isolation, so I was just thinking you got troops under your control in that as well. Jesus Christ, what's happening outside? There's like some kind of banging. I wonder if I should go have a look out my window. Is someone trying to come in? Are they like, stop streaming and go to bed? It's late on a Sunday. Some of us have work in the morning. Well, I would have work too if I wasn't taking a week off. 400 years after has exposure rules since it is freezing. Oh, that's cool. I'll be, Elias, you are a regular font of information when it comes to Awaken Realms campaigns. Were you here earlier, Elias, when I mentioned I might be doing an Etherfields live stream soon? I don't know if that freezing thing is a bit of a spoiler, but I'm going to choose to ignore it. I don't know why it would be freezing, and I'm not going to ask. Sure, of course you were. That's right. I don't know why it's freezing either, but traveling will be hard, and a lot of the population uses tunnels to traverse the world, I think. Ah, sounds a bit like Metro 1933? Metro 2033. I'm big brain, I know what I'm talking about. Thanks, Petra. He's like, yeah, got my back, just in case I couldn't remember. Drellin Paleface. I'm almost done the Tyrants. We are making progress, folks. Got the 2 Build-A Tyrants and left. I'm not sure what you're supposed to put in the Build-A Tyrants. If anything, are you expected to build a Tyrant first? Are these all Ammonites dice? I feel like these dice are for Ammonite. But they might be Splice and Dice. Yeah, I think they're Splice and Dice. Serious question. Do you believe Awaken Realms games are just too large? I have Edge, Dawnfall, Tainted Grail, and full loads of Hellas, and I feel burnt out. They never get to the table anymore. Elias says, I probably don't like Edge, Dawnfall. The game is huge. Beppy says, I have Nemesis, but have yet to open it. Elias says, Tainted Grail, I don't feel like is too large. Petra says, Nemesis and Tainted Grail have worked for me. I haven't played the others. I mean, I think there's definitely a sort of a case. I mean, so I think, you know, it is there is an element of sort of being over, you know, when you've got this volume of content, there is something about having so many. So much content, and it's overwhelming. You're like, what should I play first? You know, how do I know how to approach this? You know, should I throw everything I've got in, or should I try just the basics at first? And I think, you know, I think there's a temptation to throw everything in because these attack dice are different colors. I never noticed that before. Look at this. You guys see that these are different colors? Like one's blue set, one set's blue and one set's gray. Huh. So I think, you know, it's like, I mean, I think too large as a concept only really exists if the game is not well explained, you know. So for example, if there's a lot of content and there's nothing in the game to, you know, tell you this is what this is how you combine these elements, this is the best way to get enjoyment out of the product you've received. I'm going to sort these tyrants out later, I think. We can, I'm keen to put them in order by I seem to have filled up the bottom tray first. Keen to put them in the order by the length of time they take to play. And so sort of where I'm going with this is that, you know, I think also it's too large is a problem if there's clearly been a deficit of development time, you know. So if you get a product and it feels like it's a bunch of half-baked things, you know, I'd rather have half the content and it's excellent than twice as much content and it's okay. You know, because I'm not really interested in playing any okay content. Ideally, I only want excellent content. So, you know, I think that's a no-brainer. But I think it often is the case that, you know, people want so much out of these things, and, you know, companies want to have these massive Kickstarters, and so they promise the world. And in the end, you know, I'd much rather have, you know, I mean, you know, I don't want to start, you know, naming and shaming, but I just mean, like, I'd rather have sort of I'd rather have a more niche experience or something that's a bit more of a niche product but is totally excellent than, you know, have a product that can be played 5 different ways but 4 of them are not particularly great, you know. That's why I have a collection of board games. You know, I've got a section of solid solo games, a section of great 2-player head-to-head games, a selection of games that play great at 3, you know, games that are, and then within those subcategories, you know, these ones are cooperative, these ones are competitive, these ones are fantasy, these ones are historical, these ones are futuristic, you know. And I'd much rather have two excellent products than one product that tries to do two things half-heartedly, or not half-heartedly, but just too ambitiously and sort of doesn't quite deliver. Did you know that Awaken Realms has its own board game bar? It's a great place to have a drink and play some games. That sounds awesome. I would love to visit Awaken Realms board game bar. That is something I would absolutely love to do. Right, what's next? I gotta do these little chip counters. I think someone here earlier said that they did this the other day, and then I think they had gone to bed. So now I'm not sure what my life means, to be honest. But the idea is to sort them by their type and their difficulty, right? So like we've got a level 1 axe guy here, so we put him in a tray of level 1 axe things. Yeah, I also think any Kickstarter that has, Bennett Smith says, this part is tedious. Oh no. Oh, there's a close-up of my arm. Oh no, I don't want tedious. That's why I've tricked you all into coming and keeping me company. I also haven't done the build up Tyrant things yet. I've not really tackled the splice and dice stuff quite yet. I suppose that the health chips just go into a thing. I don't know why they're out here on the table anyway. I'll put these away. I mean, to be honest, I think any Kickstarter that comes with a huge amount of expansions, a la Simon or Steamforged or Mythic, should offer a storage solution, like an all-in storage solution as standard. You know, it's having 1 million boxes because you want to be able to market them at retail is totally understandable, but to not at least offer a financial, even at cost, not like at cost, but even if I have to pay a bit extra, just give me an option, because like it is a serious detriment to my gaming experience, and it's I think it's really good to be fair, with Too Many Bones, all of the sort of essential stuff fit in the core box, and most of the boxes I had lying around were Gearlocs, so it was not too much of a problem to grab the core box and then a Gearloc or two if we wanted to play with something that one of the 4 that wasn't in the core set. But even so, this is great. This is absolutely fantastic. This is probably more. Like, I'm quite happy with the boxes for Rising Sun. They did basically the core box and then a second box which is a bunch of the Kickstarter stuff. I'm just literally looking up at my Rising Sun collection just to double check I know what I'm talking about. Or like the Blood Rage Kickstarter as well. I managed to get the core box, everything into the core box, and that stretch goals box they delivered. So a couple of boxes like that, I'm okay with that. But like player trays and things are absolutely great as well. They go a long way. So I have seen the box they made for the Company of Heroes Board Game Alliance. I did. I only backed the core set of that though, so I don't think I need the Company of Heroes big box. But it was a cool looking box. But I honestly think it's nonsense not to have a storage solution, because you're just going to wind up with people getting burned out, or they're just going to look at all of the boxes and go, I'm not going to touch these, or I can't be bothered opening all of these, when am I going to find time to unbox this game? I just want to play, Like, I quite enjoy sorting games, actually, but I quite like sorting games in this manner that I'm doing right now. There's something very satisfying about this. I don't like sorting games when it's awkward and annoying and I'm having to throw tons of stuff away and I'm trying to make what's available work for me and it's clearly designed not to, you know? Or it's not that it's designed not to, it's clearly not been designed with this process in mind, you know? Yeah, dice throwing, absolutely fantastic. The one regret I have about my dice throwing collection is that I don't have that huge season 2 box with everything in it. Plus side, you know, I take dice around a lot, and being able to grab a couple of the smaller boxes, the smaller retail boxes, is quite nice for travel. But, you know, even so, like those game trays that they have for each player, absolutely fantastic. Nailed it. Improvement on the first Kickstarter where they had the clear trays that didn't have lids, but even those were a step in the right direction. You know, whereas like you know, some games with just these enormous stacks of boxes and you can't condense it down into one box. Oh God, kill me, you know? It's like I just look at it and I don't want to set it up. And it's like, well, there's a play of your game that's just not going to take place. You know? So give me an option to fix it. Right, now I'm doing the tedious part. We're starting with the level 1 chips here. These should be more or less in order, because I'm pretty sure I had them in order when I knocked them all over. So, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, this one's got 2 types. Gosh darn it. That's confusing. What about the ones with 2 types, guys? Where do they live? I don't have a 2-type sticker. Unless, of course, that's what this is. Ugh, I'm so excited. Yeah. Is it wrong to be excited for a game because it comes with a decent storage solution and you're just excited that you're going to be able to set it up and play it easily? I don't think that that's wrong. And if it is wrong, I don't want to be right. I've spent way too much money with folded space. Yeah, can anyone think of the name of the company that did the... Can anyone think of the name of the company that did the, Oh my god, I can't believe I'm blanking on their name. I feel so bad. They do really nice inserts for things. Oh my god, what are they called? Folded space are good though. I like folded space. I mean, you know, it makes total sense. Like I mean, to an extent, obviously, it's not necessary if you're not going to play a game a whole lot. You know, if you've got not game trays. Broken Token. Thank you. That's the one. Broken Token. They're the ones I'm thinking of. Yeah, they have some really nice inserts and things. E-Raptor as well. I haven't seen E-Raptor stuff actually. I mean, again, I'm more sort of. I mean, don't get me wrong. A good insert is great, but I'm much more into massive. I mean, I would love a Nemesis storage solution even. You know, that would be great. Something with ample space for all my sleeved cards. They've even got extra space in the core set for sleeved cards, but it's not. I find it's not enough. We're getting into the 5s here. These 5s snuck into my 1s. That sound, though. Oh, so good. Oh, yeah, I actually, I had a friend of mine who did some 3D printing for my Terraforming Mars set. So I've got all of Terraforming Mars. I didn't back the latest big box because I had this friend of mine with a 3D printer print this amazing insert. So I've got literally every single thing for Terraforming Mars all sleeved in the core box with everything else. It's absolutely fantastic. And it's so small, you know, in size. Like, it's the core box, and it's fit snug. No lift at all. So, it's just fantastic. I love it. eRaptor have partnered with AR for wooden inserts for Nemesis. I'll have to have a look. Elias, you're doing a cleanup. I would love to get a 3D printer. I don't have one. I also don't know where I'd put it in my flat. My flat's very small, and I'm in enough trouble with the sheer volume of board games I've got. I don't mean with my partner or anything. She's very understanding and amazingly accommodating. I just mean, there's going to come a point where, I'm going to run out of space in the attic. I'm going to run out of space in this room, and I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. It's no good. Oh, I don't have a well ventilated flat either, so there is that as well. I might wind up becoming. Are these fives? Once again, I'm sorting fives. Right. I think that's all the ones then. At least these are the ones that belong in the core set. So I understand in theory how this works. And this is where I need Michael. He's so good at this stickering and getting it sort of straight. Oh, I've immediately messed it up. I've immediately messed it up. The very first one, and I'm like, da-da-da, this'll be fine. Oops. Never mind. Nobody look. Maybe I'll stick I have another copy of these stickers. Maybe I'll just stick the other one over the top. Nobody will notice. God. Resin printers are awesome for minis. My FDM is mostly used for board game stuff. Filament printers are not dangerous either, just make a bit of sound from the fans. I might need to invest in a 3D printer for Bloodborne all in. The issue of particles in the air is only true if you're printing 24/7 with multiple printers. Otherwise, it won't get to the levels that are hazardous. Then Dominic jumps in and says, my problem with too many bones is it's way too easy. Invest in attack over skills. Pure DPS will triumph over tactics. Really, Dominic? Have you found that? Maybe I haven't played. Maybe I always get too tempted by the shiny skills because I see all the skill dice and I'm like, yes, I want these. And then I get them and I develop these cool tactics. I've never actually tried running a Gearloc that's just pure Yeah, that's just pure sort of stat upgrades. I've never tried to play that way. So I don't know. It's part of the fun. You can break the game if you cheese it. Huh. Never done that. Maybe I should try that on my next stream. I mean, if you watched my Dark Souls yesterday, there was a lot of game breaking in that, you know. That was super cheesy. I missed how you are sorting your baddie chips. Yeah, so I've got, I'm doing, I think, the trays by points. Oh, there's some more ones here that I missed. Yeah, these are the ones from... So did everyone combine their... Does everyone combine their Undertow baddies with their core set baddies? Because I never did that. I always prefer to keep them separate, but it looks like I'm not going to have space to keep them separate, or there's not sort of dividers to accommodate that, which is interesting to me. Like these ones specifically are baddies that are from Undertow that can be easily incorporated into the core set if you like, but I never bothered to do that with mine. I kept them separate because I preferred it that way. That doesn't seem to have come with dividers to keep them separate. It's kind of strange that I'm watching some dude halfway across the world sort his Too Many Bones collection live. Go technology. Technology is a wonderful thing, you know. All my Undertow stuff is still in the Undertow box. Yeah, I mean that's what I did. I kept it separate basically. So I essentially had two sort of separate games, and I could take either box with me to play. I found it easier to sort of take out Undertow to play when I'm out and about. Well, I don't think I have enough dividers here to keep the Undertow enemies separate anyway. But we'll see. I don't think I have enough stickers either. But we'll find out. And hey Jade, it is a bit strange, isn't it? But it's nice to be able to hang out and talk about board games. Dominic says, my group are hardcore players. We tend to break games or test other designers' stuff. When my project is near completion, I'd be happy to send you a copy to play before I go to Kickstarter. Oh, yeah, Dominic, if you've got a game you're working on, sure, reach out. askreadysteadyplay@gmail.com. More than happy to take a look. I've certainly played a lot of prototype stuff on the channel, and I have a lot of experience with prototypes and games that are being developed. We made a house rule to make Too Many Bones harder. We made the raft only repairable from spending level up points after the journey. Dark Mind, hi from Greece. Thanks a lot for your videos. Hey, thanks, man. That's nice of you to say. Thanks for watching. Hi from London. So now we're getting into the night owl territory. Well, depending on where you're from, of course. If you're in Europe, we're approaching night owl territory. And if you're somewhere else in the world, I don't know. We have some viewers from Australia for whom it would be, I think, early in the morning at this point. And some Americans some are quite close to us and some are much further away, depending on... The States is such a large country, if you're up in New York area, then you're only 5 hours difference, but if you're down in LA, it's 8, I think. What's that, like 3 time zones across a single country? Pretty cool. Right. So, I've got to make a decision. Bennett says it's 3:30 here. In the afternoon or in the New York? You guys are in New York. Oh, Jay Greek show's in New York, so 6:30 there. Afternoon. Yeah, there's the American card. Afternoon, guys. It's 3 time zones. Yeah, amazing. I'm Canadian originally, so I was wondering if I'll ever wind up going back to Canada. I spent a lot of time. I've lived in London for almost 10 years, most of my adult life. So I'm sort of thinking about, so I've got a whole life here that I don't really want to leave behind. But on the other hand, reasons for staying in the UK are becoming less and less compelling all the time. So I do love Canada. I haven't spent a whole lot of time in the States, though. I've only managed to visit a few times. Jay Greekshaw says, what initiated that move originally? My folks were Europeans. My mom's Danish. My father was English. And they just wanted to be closer to their relatives and things like that when my brother and I were kids. So we came back when we were quite young to live in the UK, just to be closer to the extended family. Oh, Jade, stuff is changing all over, it's true. So it's, well, I mean, if we were just preoccupied with one thing, I think, yeah. I don't know, I'm thinking specifically, actually, also about, do you know what? I don't really want to get into the politics and all of that. It's our Chill Sunday stream. And I'm a voracious political consumer. I follow a lot of it, so I could probably talk at great length about these things, and I have lots of opinions, and I'm sure that there's a time and a place for that, and not right now. Not on our Sunday board game chill out session, that's certainly the case. Your father's side emigrated from Denmark. I love Denmark, it's everyone there is super nice, and it's just a wonderful country. Very, very chilled out people, and a lot of avid board gamers. There's a cafe in Copenhagen called Bastard Cafe where I've been to play board games a bunch of times. Night Beppe, thanks so much for hanging out and watching the stream. Have a good sleep, and I hope you have a good week. Right, I seem to have only one more sticker for 1 point enemies. So I guess that's gotta be, I guess this has to be enemies of 2 types. So I've got all these 1 point enemies with 2 types. I guess they gotta be their own section. I don't know what else it could be. Maybe, yeah, the Danes are massive board game fans. A lot of designs come out of Denmark, actually. Just trying to think of any off the top of my head, and the one that springs to mind is Fog of Love. Jade says, so you guys cover a lot of different types of games. You've probably been asked before, but what type of game is your preference when you have to choose? I mean, this is actually a question that comes up a lot. Another question that I get a lot is, why haven't you done your top 10 board games of all time? And For me, it's a mood thing, you know. I'll give you an example. I was playing Dark Souls on Tuesday in preparation for the stream yesterday, and I like Dark Souls despite its many flaws. And then I had the opportunity to play some games on Thursday, and I was sort of Dark Souls'd out, you know, and to an extent I was sort of exhausted of miniatures games, and I wanted something really, really chill, but also, you know, not light. So I wound up playing Teotihuacan, because I find Teotihuacan like sort of super relaxing. You know, it's a Euro game, it's a sort of logistical puzzle, a resource management game, and action selection elements. And it's not a light Euro. It's not super heavy. It's not like a Vital Lacerda, but it's just like, you know, there's no dice rolling, there's no card draw, so there's not that tension. So it just feels a lot more relaxed. So yeah, my mood and the table and everything, they play a lot into what I like to choose. And yeah, who you're playing with as well. And also, am I going to teach it? You know, I tend to be the teacher quite often with in most of my groups, with the exception of Chris. Chris also is quite happy to teach, and he's good at it. But in most of my groups, I wind up being the teacher. So, I mean, you're such a broad palette, Jade. You know, I mean, I'm very fortunate in the sense that I like lots and lots and lots of different kind of games. Some, you know, I love the Resistance Avalon, which is a, you know, social deduction game. I'm quite happy to play Secret Hitler or Deception, Murder in Hong Kong as well. You know, I really like dexterity games. Flick of Faith was great. I really like I've got it on my shelf. Flick 'em Up, the cowboy flicking game. I really enjoy that. And the SWAT one. You're playing as SWAT teams and flicking them around. And also the Tokyo Highway, where you're building roads out of popsicle sticks. But I really love heavy Euros as well, and light Euros, and deck builders, and all that kind of stuff. You know, I mean, the one mechanic that springs into my mind that I think is probably my least favorite is pick up and deliver. I'm really not a big fan of pick up and deliver unless the game does something else to make it sort of interesting. But then I like Railways of the World, which is sort of a pick up and deliver game, but it's also a territory control game where you're building routes in order to do the pick up and deliver, and that's the part that makes it good to me. You know, that's the part that makes it interesting. And so if a game's got interesting mechanics around the pick up and deliver, I don't mind it. But I like auction games as well. Have you seen anything on The Few and the Cursed? Just got that one and looking forward to playing it. That's interesting. That rings a bell in my head. I don't know why though. Did someone email me about that? I feel like there was I got an email or something about The Few and the Cursed recently. I'll have to look into it, but no, I don't know anything about it. That's interesting. What kind of game is it? It's Walk Manor. Oh, that's right. I got so their previous game was Set a Watch, wasn't it? Oh, they did Maximum Apocalypse as well. Did they do Set a Watch, or did I make that up? I've completely stopped sorting. I guess these people are going to have to just live with their friends. They did do Set a Watch. I backed Set a Watch, actually. I had the deluxe version of it, but I wasn't super keen on it, I gotta say. I thought it was okay, but not maybe not quite my main. I'm disruptive. No, man, it's all good. It's a chill. Sorry, that's my colloquialism. Jade, I'm not meaning to gender you or anything like that. I just call everyone man or dude. It's a colloquialism, a term of familiarity. But yeah, you are a dude. Well, that's cool. Everyone's a dude to me. I'm a very friendly person. I didn't play Maximum Apocalypse. What's that like? What I mean is, I think, is that the... I do remember seeing that box, though. Wait a minute, what have I done? I think I just put these together wrong. Are these... What have I done? Also, interestingly, this is not convenient. This is too many chips. I like lots of variety and fun mechanics. Well, I think, why can't I get these out? I don't think you can go wrong with lots of variety and fun mechanics. Is there a technique to this that I'm missing? Oh, yeah, I did just do this wrong. I like, so what's, Jade, what's some of your favorite games? Mission-based RPG style. Excellent. So is Maximum Apocalypse like sort of a campaign game that you play over multiple sessions? Oh no. This is unacceptable. Look at this. I don't have enough room to fit this in here. This one last set of 1-point baddies. It doesn't fit in here. Or any of the other two. I cannot describe how upsetting this is to me. Kingdom Death Monster, Folklore the Affliction, Nemesis, Madara, The Edge Dawnfall. So you're into your big campaign games with variety and adventure. That's cool. I was supposed to get a review copy of Madara actually, and then I never did. It never materialized. That's happened a few times. Companies are super enthusiastic to send me something, and then for whatever reason it just never shows up. Can't imagine what the cause could be. Maybe they watch some of my final thoughts and they're like, hey, this guy can be a bit mean sometimes. Where's our unrelenting enthusiasm? But yeah, I was keen to check out Madara actually, but I never got a copy. Folklore the Affliction is another one we tried to get on the channel actually, and we played like one game of, way back when the first Kickstarter was delivered, and then it never actually got filmed. The Edge Dawnfall is obviously a game I've got and played a bunch of, and that was a very generous review copy that Awakened Realms sent me actually, so shout out to them for that. Oh, that's cool. They're Jade's saying the Madara people are based nearby. Never backed Folklore, says Jay Griegshaw. It seems a bit too similar to Gloomhaven. Well, I think when it comes to these big campaign games as well, there's sort of, to an extent, there's only so many you can get involved in, right? Because there's only so many hours in a day, you know. And I think it's why it's important to find the ones that are right for you, I suppose, and that you really enjoy. Jade says Folklore's got is a lot more story driven than Gloomhaven. I can picture that. Gloomhaven, I haven't played a whole lot of Gloomhaven. I've played like the first scenario, but it does strike me as a game that's built a lot around its mechanics. But I'm sure someone with more experience can correct me if I'm way off base there. I would love to play more Gloomhaven though. Like I said, I've got my set all ready to go. I also backed Frosthaven, which I don't know why I did that, because I still haven't played my copy of Gloomhaven. But fingers crossed we can get it to the table soon. I mean, it's been sitting there all ready to go, and there's been opportunities to play it. Like in terms of sort of my personal life. The problem is that I want to stream it on the channel, and like I was saying before, now that we've got a bit of time to do it and the stream technology set up to do it, it's everyone's in quarantine and we can't really reasonably get together to film board game videos. It's a real shame. Did you get the Hunter's AD 2114 was one I just finished, and that was awesome. Get your hands on that if you can. That's cool. Well, it's cool to hear from someone who's sort of had a chance to really get stuck into a lot of these campaign games. And if you think it's good, I'll certainly take a look into it. Darkmind. I played 20 or something Gloomhaven games. Loved the game, but it needed lots of time for my taste. I prefer to try more games that play the same game. I prefer to try more games than play the same game so many times. I mean, I tend to agree with a lot of that sentiment. Darkmind, in some ways, I really like. I mean, I really like both. You know, I really like discovering new games, and I really like learning games. You know, that's one of the reasons I have a YouTube channel where I learn new games and teach them to people. But I also really love adventures and adventure games, and you know, going off on these long adventures as well. So I'm sort of I guess a bit of both, really. But yeah, as a teenager, I was a big D&D fan, so you know, that's not dissimilar to the same kind of thing we're talking about. I played for second Kickstarter, just finished a few months ago, but you could get a review copy. The guy's really cool and active in the community. Matthias Albrecht is his name, for hunters, that is. Cool. I shall make a note of that. If I could find my phone, I would write it down. But I don't know what I've done with my phone. I genuinely actually have no idea where it is. I wonder if I can take a screenshot. Just started 7th Continent, and it's much more to my taste than Gloomhaven. 7th Continent might be the one that I'll play lots. Darkmind, I like 7th Continent. I've managed to play a few campaigns of that. It's long, and you get invested, but it's not so long, you know? Exactly, I need my snippy tool. Where did it go? Snippy tool. Find out what. Make a snip of what I need. There we go, I got it. I got it, Jade. Thank you very much for that recommendation. I will be sure to reach out to them. Yeah, if you like variety, 7th Continent has variety. I mean, if you've got the whole Kickstarter as well, like I have, It's so many cards. I think I could play that game a ton of times and never repeat content, you know? It's hard. When you're a content creator, there's a lot of companies that are reaching out, looking for coverage of their products, and, you know, it also tends to be the case that the bigger a product is and the more coverage it's got, it's ironic, you know, in the classic sense of the term, because the bigger a Kickstarter is, a Kickstarter, not necessarily Kickstarters, this goes for every game, the bigger a product is and the more content there is of it, it's actually tends to be most of the time the case that the more popular your series will be on it. Whereas you would imagine that if there was nothing going on about it, that content would be more popular. I mean, there is a case to be made that if something's completely, if there's no content at all on something, then, you know, it's there. You will find content about it. Sorry, if there's a complete deficit of, I got so distracted by these chips. If there's a complete deficit of content, like absolutely nothing, and you're the only one to cover it, a bit like we were with the first Too Many Bones game, you know, there was really not a lot of people covering that. Although I think actually Ricky Royal did, and he's extremely popular, so. But I think we covered it before him, I'm not sure. Or maybe we had the first retail videos. But Nemesis was one that didn't have a lot of coverage other than us. You know, and a lot of people discovered Nemesis through our channel. And so that kind of thing can really explode in popularity. But then, most of the time, if it's sort of, there's a huge gap then between like sort of no content at all and something that's sort of really popular and is covered by every venue. But, you know, it's the middle ground between these two sort of levels that probably warrants more attention, but can often not be worthwhile for content creators in terms of interest. And I try to give as much time to that space as I can, you know. You know, that was one of the motivations for me for the live streaming, because it's a way to give a game an attention and play it and exposure without, you know, without having to invest all the time that it takes to edit. I mean, editing is the time killer, you know. It can take days to edit the Set Up and Rules videos, days and days, you know. And that's assuming I don't have to go back and reshoot and make corrections. Which is why we haven't seen any for a long time, because I'm actually working on some at the moment. But what I'm working on is sponsorship for them, really, because it's just not something I can feasibly do for free. I did it for a long time for free, but I'd like them to be better. I'd like them to be higher quality. I'd like them to be, you know, the best they can be. And that's not something I can feasibly do and continue to work my full-time job for the government. So it's something I'm working on. Let's see if it comes to anything. I hate editing. Jade says, I hate editing. I'd probably have a channel if I liked editing more. Well, you know, I don't much like editing. I do like it sometimes when I can be creative with it, but for a lot of the videos on this channel, I mean, you know, and I've done some sort of goofy things with editing on the videos on this channel, but the thing is that I like having edited. I like having made videos, and I like having created content and putting it out there, and editing's a part of that. I mean, if I could pay an editor to do the editing for me, I would. But nobody's getting paid on this channel. I've got a Patreon that, you know, is currently helping to cover the enormous expense of buying games. No, I'm kidding, actually. Pretty much all the Patreon money's gone into improving the live streams. for the time being. But there's that's the other thing about this. It's hard to. It's not like I'm not inundated with review copies or anything like that. Yeah, sense of accomplishment, Jade, exactly right. There's a real sense of accomplishment with having sort of put out this content and created something, We're getting there with these chips, guys. We're getting there. I feel like there must be something I've missed here, though. Thanks, Darkmind, for hanging out. Good night, and have a wonderful week. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I mean, it's an expensive hobby. That's why we have the board game meme, the old meme that's like, take on steal a man's wallet, he's poor today. Teach a man to collect board games, he's poor for his life. I can't believe how many people are checking out this stream. Thanks so much for hanging out and watching the stream, everybody. But yeah, you'll never be bored, And now is the time to really prove that. I don't know how the rest of these stickers are supposed to work, and it's a little unnerving to me. I don't know what, for example, these stickers are supposed to be used for here. Should I put these on something? I don't know. Oh yeah. Thanks, Jade, for remembering. It's right here. I don't know what this all baddie chips thing is, though. I don't know when I'm supposed to use that sticker. I also don't know what the break baddie chips are. I don't remember that. I don't remember that. I'm gonna go through all of this. Yeah, when you get your, yeah. It's cool. I'm so excited to play Too Many Bones. I'm definitely going to be making time to play Too Many Bones again soon in my future. And then I'll get to go through the deep joy of figuring out who to play and all that kind of stuff. But it is heavy, and I'm going to have the deep joy of trying to get it off of my desk once I'm finished doing all this stickering. I got 2 of these as well. And 2 sets of these. I really don't need I don't need these now that I've got Trove Chest. This is the break. It's a splice and dice thing. That would explain why I don't know what it is. How is one expected to sort out the 20-point baddies? Are we supposed to put stickers on them? I only have one 20-point baddie sticker. I pre-ordered it before they increased the price. Hey, good job, man. That is the kind of jumping into action that we approve of. And supporting your local your game store. How come they only give you one 20-point baddie sticker? Is this supposed to be like an optional approach? I feel like I have extra stickers here. There are so few 20 points that they just group them together. Thanks, Bennett. I appreciate your help. But they did put in a break sticker for this one thing. Is that just in case I want to, like, give it its own little section? Yeah, it's going to be, I don't know, I'm going to just put them in the big pile in the attic and then not think about them. I guess I'm just going to keep the break sticker on its own. If I need to use it, maybe I'll keep it and use it in the future or something. I've only got 3 little trays left, so I guess I'll make a couple of setup trays and then I'll keep one spare. I also don't know what these all baddie tokens are for. I haven't used those. I don't know if I'm doing it wrong. Is that for people that didn't want to, is that for people that didn't want to separate their baddies out? Yeah, I don't really want to store them in the attic either. It's not an infinite source of space. But, yeah, I just, I don't know. Maybe I should just sell them on. Sell them on? What am I talking about? What am I talking about? Maybe I should just get rid of them. I don't have enough space, really. I dread when I move house, move flat or whatever, because I'm going to have to go up into the attic, and it's going to be a nightmare. A nightmare of stuff. I've got so many prototypes as well up there of board games that I just don't know what to do with. I don't want to throw them out. I offered to send them back, I offered to send them on to other people, and a lot of the times they're just like, people are just like, get rid of them, we don't care. Just like, okay, well, now they're just in my attic forever and ever. Which is fine. Oh yeah, I've got these ones here, which I guess are 3 wound tokens. I'm not really sure what these are for. They came with the lab rats. Well, we did it. We did the token trays. So we're getting pretty near completion. Tray number 7 is for these ones. Oh, we've still got 1 token up here, actually. I say 1 token. We might have more than 1 token. We've got splice and dice, which I haven't actually tackled yet. Alright, we've got these build a proto-tyrant. He's not his own thing, because he didn't have a box. The proto-tyrant, is he supposed to be in with another tyrant? Or is he's got the break symbol on him as well. I don't know who he's supposed to be living with. I think I did look at this email I got about the Few and the Curse, and I think it was interesting. I think I'll have to take a look at it. Got these 2 Build-A-Tyrant trays. I have all these dice from Splice and Dice, and because I haven't actually read the rules for it, I don't know what any of them are used for. So I don't really know how to store them in the chest. I completely forgot about the dividers as well. The creature tray from Folklore Affliction. Yeah, are you guys still waiting on some delivery from Folklore the Affliction stuff then? I haven't, Oh, and we got these little thematic, tokens to put away as well. Alright, how many of these chip trays can we actually fit in here? I presume. Why is that magnetic? What is happening here? What? The chips have metal in them. Huh. Huh. I had no idea. You guys, look at this. What am I going to do with all my other health chips? I have so many other health chips. Oh, it's okay. We have, what is chip tube? You guys can see what I'm looking at. The blind draw tray, chip tray, chip tray. We also need the dice trays, though I think the dice trays were supposed to go in that one. There's 2 chip trays in here, and then there's chip tubes. I don't have any chip tubes. What's a chip tube? Are they 40 days? Oh yes, that's right. There were chip tubes in 40 days. Oh, I think those are in my attic. Yes, the 40 days of Daylore expansion had chip tubes. I just took everything out of those and I don't have them anymore. I've also got these from 40 days in Daylore. Not 40 days. From Tyranny. But these, with my Cloudspire, I'm probably going to sell my Cloudspire. I'm never going to play it again. Are we expected to get all of our dice into 2 trays? Yeah, the scars, Ralph. I'm just not sure where they're supposed to be stored. I've also got there is 100% a need for 3 dice trays in here. Are we going to be able to get 3 dice trays in here? We're definitely not. I mean, really it's got to be 4 dice trays. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. It is 4 dice trays. There's space for 4 dice trays. I'm an idiot. Because you're supposed to have some chip trays in here, but I put them all in there. Yeah, that's fine. So it's this. Oh yeah, okay, I see why it's like this. Because then you'd have space for the chip tubes. Got it. I'm the silly Billy. Sorting out these cards. I think we're nearing the end here, folks. The end of the process. I'm going to go and... Oh, I've left these dice out. I'm going to go and get those chip tubes now, just because they fit in here. They've been this box has been designed to hold the chip tubes, and therefore I must find them and utilize them for something. This is all the splice and dice that I don't know what you do with them. And for making your own tyrants, I suppose. I need to figure that out. base set special 1, Tyranny, Age of Tyranny, Age of Tyranny, Age of Tyranny. Right, yeah. 40 days special 1, base set special 5, base set special 6. I think this might still be in a bit of a mess from when I last played. Base set special 4, 40 days special 1. There's the block card, the day counter card that I don't need. It's super nice. I'm extremely pleased with it. I'm extremely pleased with the way everything's fit into it. I'm super duper happy with it. It looks really, really nice, and it just is super sort of satisfying to have everything in one place, and then to be able to pull it out and just just have the trays there, and it's going to reduce setup time like so much. This in particular, the Tyrants, I'm extremely pleased about, because just sort of keeping track of all of these bits and setting up these decks as well, just so that they're sort of sorted out correctly, I'm super pleased with. I just think it's going to be a really sort of like nice thing to have to speed up the setup of the game, you know? I'm just sorting out my my Trove loot here with the secret card we got in the box. So I'll give that a shuffle, and hopefully one day I'll find it in the game and open it up and find out what it is. Just need one of the 2-person carry warning stickers on top. Yeah, exactly. I think, yeah, I need to stick like a warning sticker on top. Like, this is extremely heavy. Lift with your legs, not your back. But I've got, the other problem is that up until now, too many bones have been occupying a space in my Gearlocs right at the top. So I'm going to have to shift some stuff around, because I don't think I can lift this up that high. I mean, I probably could, you know, struggle with it and get it in there eventually, but I don't want to hurt myself. So I'm going to find a nice space around the middle or lower where I can slot it in. I love shuffling these cards. But just remember, don't push it all the way to the back of the Gearlocs, or even so it's snugly. You've got to leave the front slightly out of the Gearlocs so you can slide the door in and out. Okay? Pro tip. I mean, I can't imagine anyone would be so silly as to push it too far and to open the front door. Nobody would be that silly, right? Can you put the bag tokens in the rear storage container you just closed? This one? Sorry, which shelf are you talking about, J. Greek Shaw? This one? The one with the attack dice storage. Let's find out. Maybe they could fit in the side here? Yeah, they can slot right here on the side. Look. There we go. How about these ones? Yeah. Maybe I'll get those chip things out from the other box. I'm sure I kept them, the other boxes that I put away in the attic. I'm sure I put them away in the attic. I don't see them here. Oh, there they are. They're up there, on top of the calyx. Okay, hang on. I'll be right back. If you hear a loud crash, call 911. There you go. See, I like Too Many Bones so much, I didn't even put the empty boxes away in the attic. They were actually down here the whole time. There we go. This is what they're talking about. We could put our scars in here, in this chip tube, which is not actually going to hold chips, it's going to hold scars. And there we go, we've got another chip tube. I don't even know what goes in that one. But we can maybe use it for the other tokens, I suppose. And get a nice bonus box for it as well. Now, they're not going to fit in here because I set this up incorrectly, so if you want to know how to do this right, you're actually expected to put some of them in here. So we can take the health chips out, and these ones out. These ones over here. Is this right? Am I doing this right? Where's the instruction manual? Oh, interesting. The instruction manual has dice trays at the back of this one. Am I only expected to have 2 dice trays here? Because I seem to have way too many dice trays. What do you think, guys? Look. Dice trays, chip tray, trip tray, blind draw tray, chip tray. So 4 chip trays, but it looks like there's not enough space for any more than 2 dice trays. Am I expected to just give up some of my dice? Because, I mean, I don't think I'm getting these in any less than 4 trays. They're all pretty full. Maybe I could get it down for 3, but I don't think there's enough room for 3. Because it seems like the indication... It seems like there's way too much space in here now, though. Because that's the blind draw tray. And then it says you got the 2 chip trays in here. Or these things in here. And then it's got 2 chip trays down there. Maybe that works. That doesn't work. Yeah, all the Gearloc dice are sorted into their own trays. I mean, I do have some duplicates. I've got 2 sets of the Trove Loot dice. I've got 2 sets of the Initiative dice. I've got a lot of condition dice. But even so, if I was expected to have only 2 dice trays, yeah, I mean, this is clearly Hmm. The blind draw tray, well, that comes with the Trove Chest, and the idea is that you take your loot in your loot thing and you put it in here. You put your little box actually into here, and you've got your other 2 card boxes in here and in here, and now you can just have them open as you're playing and blindly draw your cards out of the boxes. So it's just hold your boxes in a neat way. You think the splice and dice splices are all the splice and dice stuff is all supposed to go in with the Tyrant? Maybe. That would remove 1 tray though. I'd still need space for 3 trays though, unless I'm not expected to use all of the defense dice. To be fair, nobody needs this many defense dice, but also I've got them, and it's a shame not to have them here. But yeah, it does seem to think that you'll only need 2 dice trays. But then if I do get this down to 2 dice trays, so I can keep these in here, what is all this dead space for? You know? Hey, Exabeast, how you doing? We're just sorting out a Trove Chest for too many bones, and we've run into a little conundrum. Future content, maybe. Entirely possible. Right, what I have to do is quickly put these cards away, though, and we'll solve this little puzzle afterwards. Whoa, this tray is seriously heavy. Well, can take the mic down a bit if it's too high. There we go. Oh yeah, I was just about to put these ones away in the other chip container. Even though it's... can't remember what this is for. 40 Days in Daylore chip holder. I liked my setup better as well. I don't think these are particularly necessary. This one's also fussy and doesn't like to close. This is a waste of space. This is not a good use of space. I saw, Jonathan, that you've been getting very into the world of Too Many Bones since you've received it. That is the way. Two games a day, that's a serious amount of commitment. Now I just gotta remember it's in all my tech boxes. I'm planning on reviewing it, but it don't feel like work. Yeah. Base Specials. Number 2. Age of Tyranny, Age of Tyranny. I'm trying to remember what we said in our review, all those, I guess our review, our final thoughts on Too Many Bones, all those moons ago. Man. We were, I think, wildly enthusiastic about it, which is only appropriate. Undertow specials. Alright, how are we organizing these? Where is our card dividers? I like how many extra card dividers they gave you as well. Undertow General Adventure deck. Alright, we got no space for all of my sub-par health chips. Okay, we've got loot, trove loot, special encounters, solo encounters, scar/boons, splice and dice, miscellaneous, campaign card. Do I have enough? I assume that these are supposed to tell you what's in each tuck box. Do I have enough tuck boxes for this? There's 9 cards. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tuck boxes. So some of these tuck boxes are going to have to share. That doesn't make any sense. How do people organize this? This is not enough instructions. I knew I'd need more instructions. I'm just, incapable like that. Oh no, there was 2 tuck boxes in here. That makes 9. Ha! They were much smarter than me. I was the moron the whole time. That's not unexpected. Ah, here's the Build-A-Tyrant. That needs to go away in the Build-A-Tyrant thingy. Alright, and then here we have all the Splice and Dice cards. Okay. So, Splice and Dice, done. We can go ahead and open up this tray actually. By the way, when is the next Untold Stories coming? You mean when am I continuing the next Untold Stories live stream? As soon as I can. I think it's next in line, because I did Shadowed Paths last. We just covered Dark Souls, so like I said, maybe it could be Saturday if my Awakened Realms package doesn't show up in time. Furthermore, I'd actually have to get it sorted out, so but obviously that's going to take priority if it shows up. If it doesn't, then I think Saturday could be open to potential Untold Stories, if that's what the people want. Then we'll give them what they want. Does it, Ralph? Have you played it? Untold Stories. Oh, you're getting your missing Carnomorphs today? That's cool. Sorry about the wait, but you've only played the first one, same as me. Yeah. Okay, so there's plenty more to discover. Alright, so we gotta use this for the loot, right? I don't know what I've got in here, actually. More special encounters. And also more loot cards. Oh man, there's tons of loot cards. And tons more Trove loot as well. Bam. Oh, I'm going to need a big... That's why they give you that one. Big one for the loot. Hey Mike, you looking forward to Legends Untold Advanced sets? John, I don't know, Jonathan, to be honest. I'm sort of like... I haven't had any real more experience with Legends. I played it a few times. I did the series, played it a few more times after that, and then kind of forgot about it forever. So there's so much I'm looking forward to, but should I be looking forward to Legends Untold Advanced sets? Is that something I should look at? If there's something interesting going on. I've been helping Kev with place names for his new world map. Oh, that's cool. Loot. I wonder what miscellaneous is. Perhaps it's these guys. Trove loot. Okay, what else we got here? Special encounters, solo encounters, campaign cards. I guess this is just the campaign in here. And the scar cards. There's the scars. Here's the campaign. 40 Days in Daylore. Here's the base set. Solo cards. And the 40 Days solo cards. Which I guess we should put together. And never look at again, because who plays solo? Can't really say anything else. Just gotta wait till Kev blabs. So is this advanced set for Legends and the advanced set for Legends Untold not really disclosed yet? The cards should fit in the tuck boxes. Yeah, I think the idea is to put the tuck boxes in there. At least that's how I'm approaching this. I just don't know what is and isn't. Right. Fair enough. Well, I know that the Untold Legends series on the channel was reasonably popular. I think because it didn't get probably as much attention as it deserved, really. So, if your mate Kev wants us to take, and I do remember talking to Kev actually, if he wants us to take another look at it, I'm more than happy to revisit Legends Untold because I quite liked it. And I know a few people actually that have come up and said to me like, thanks for covering that because it didn't get, I wouldn't, because I actually really like it and it didn't get enough attention. There you go, Jade. That's a good example of one of those middle ground games. Where we go? Oh, more. Oh, Undertow has a campaign too. Okay, well that goes in with the campaign cards then, doesn't it? Just sorting out our little tuck boxes here. Our little unboxing and sorting is coming to an end. I'm so excited to play this game now. Their tuck boxes, their Trove Chest has done its job. Not that I wasn't excited to play it before, but Base set specials. Age of Tyranny specials. Another base set. Base set special. More Age of Tyranny specials. Right, 3. Day 1 to 3. Day 1s. More Day 3s. Day 2. Special encounters. Special encounters. Special encounters. I have a Legends Untold. Haven't played it yet though. It's in the queue. Hey Andreas, thanks for watching. Have a good night, and I hope you have a lovely week. Day 2s, Day 2s, Day 2s. And this is Undertow here. Day 1s, Day 1s, Day 2s, Day 2s. I like this little box with the Gearlocs there having a campfire. I'm going to use this for the sort of setting out special encounters. It's like we're setting off on the adventure. A dangerous darts set, yeah. I'm gonna have a whole oh wait, there's more special encounters in here somewhere, isn't there? Nope. Okay, those are the Undertow encounters. Is this it? Is this it for special encounters? Am I gonna have a whole tuck box for 4 cards? That's amazing. Looks like it. Wait a minute. But then where do I put the actual encounters? There's special encounters, but there's no regular encounters. I also have a Scar/Boon box apparently, even though I just put it in with the campaign cards. We got special encounters, which are here. We got day 1 to 2 and day 1 to 3 encounters, which are here. We don't have regular encounters, the meat of the story box. AJ, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the heads up. I'll check out that game you recommended. And have a good night, and I hope you have a great week. I'm going to be signing off soon, too. It's actually quite late here. I've got a busy day tomorrow. Yeah, busy days. I don't think I need a tuck box for Scars and Boons. They only get used with the campaign cards anyway. They might as well be in there. Now I'm going to have an extra tuck box. That's exciting. I guess miscellaneous can go in here. It's just the lab rats. Well, I don't know. The lab rats, you need those cards for the lab rats, though. Is there any way I can put them in with the lab rats? think so. Nope. Maybe we'll just put them in a tuck box in here. Is that sacrilege? Almost time to log in for work here. But now I'm going to have... Oh, no, actually, I won't have excess space in here anyway. Okay, well, there's our base set encounters, which I guess is going in here. I guess I'll put the special encounters in there, too, because I feel like it's stupid to have a separate box for these tiny set of encounters. And here we go, Undertow encounters in here. Gosh. Didn't wind up with any miscellaneous ones yet. So, we've got 3 errant tiles and 2 tokens left. And about 1 million of these dice trays. You're going to have so many of these spare if you have got a Trove Chest. I'm going to end up spending too much money on too many bones. What is the total monetary value of everything on screen right now? Well, Jonathan, it happens to be priceless because I'm on screen. Actually, though, I don't know. I don't know. I did manage to back pretty much everything. Sort of. I probably got it through Kickstarter. So for the first sort of through Kickstarter for probably the most reasonable price you could get it, but I don't know if that's, saying much. You know what I mean? Like, it's still a lot of money for this stuff. So I guess did I pay 30 quid per Gearloc? I guess I did. I don't know. I might not have paid as much as that if I got it through their Kickstarter campaigns. I think it's more expensive at retail. I don't think I paid 80 quid for Undertow either. But I think a lot of it goes up at retail. Yeah. I'm sure it's not like a massive difference. Where's the, there it is. Oh, so many. So many. Just adds a few more, I guess. Well, Chip Theory games have always actually been extremely reasonable about shipping. Some companies are outrageous. And I was just filling out a pledge manager recently, actually, and the shipping on it was, these are smaller than those ones. And the shipping on it was outrageous. I just couldn't believe how expensive the shipping on this campaign was. I was like, I'm really bummed out. It was something like 62 euros or something, and I was just like, this is a crazy amount of money to spend on shipping, These you kind of have to put in one by one. Like, they really don't want to cooperate if you put in too many at once. I guess if you line them up right, you can actually go all the way through all of these. If they come up with any more neoprene mats, I'm not sure if there's going to be enough space in here. This is already pretty filled. Pretty much filled up. Alright, I got some spare stickers. Got another spare sticker here. I think this is pretty much it. Let's just shove all this stuff on the bottom, I think, of this top tray. There's a bit of space in here. Now, I don't know what to do with these guys. Oh, there's space in the Tyrants, actually. There's definitely space at the back of one of these Tyrant trays. I can just drop them in there for now. Yeah, maybe we'll leave these errant chips in one of them. He must have some kind of really important function, and I don't know what it is. He's from Splice and Dice, and I can't remember what his function is. But he's... I don't know. I have a space for him, actually. I said I have space for them in the chip trays. I'll put them in the chip trays. I'll lose them at the back here. I'll forget about them, and then I'll need them at some point. And I'll be like, where are they supposed to go? Yeah, I left some space in this one. This is actually the most important chip tray. Well, you need all of these. You can't really play the game without all four of these chip trays. So. That chip tray is so heavy. That is the heaviest tray in the whole box by far. Oh yeah, no, I know, Jonathan. I've sorted out the stickers. I used some of the replacement stickers, and I kept some of the originals. And I said if they start to peel off, I'll just use the replacement stickers. No replacement, spare. If they start to peel off, I guess I can put these away in those other things, I suppose. I'm gonna wind up looking for them though. That's the thing. But yeah. Yeah, I wound up using the fancy Tyrant stickers, but if they start to peel off, I'll just replace them with the other ones. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see if they last. Well, I can't believe that not only is this a 5+ hour stream, which I did not expect it to be, I can't believe that there's 20 people still watching. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. That's awesome. Everyone's literally just waiting to watch me pick it up in the end. Oh yeah, I was going to put a bit of glue on there. Well, I'll get that later. They're just waiting to see if I can actually lift it now that everything's in here. That's literally the only reason people have stuck around, I think. Well, there you go. It's all locked up in the Trove Chest. This is my Too Many Bones set now. Oh, it's not too bad. I could take this around. I just gotta take this around my friend's house. Hey man, we're here to play Too Many Bones. It'll be fun. Do you know what, guys? Before I run off with this, I'm actually extremely pleased with it. This is a great thing. I'm so excited to get this and take it out and play Too Many Bones at some point. And have adventures. I'm gonna tell my friends we need to set aside a day. Would you be able to lift it off the top of a wardrobe and take it down the stairs? I mean, I might be able to. I'm definitely not going to do that. If I can avoid it. That's what you're going to have to do, Jonathan. It's not light. It's definitely probably happier to live in one place and just have drawers taken out of it. But I do think there'd be something nice about sort of having this on your, like, nearby if you're playing on the table or whatever, and just being like, let's open up this wonderful box of treasures and, you know, see what we're going to play with today. Find out what adventures we're going to be having when we open it up, and, you know, you go like, oh, look at all the drawers, and, you know, it's like, oh, you know, which Gearlocs do you want to play? Just pick a character, and, you know, let's pick an enemy and see what's gonna happen. It's exciting. It's fun, you know. And we can get to, but what's most important is, I reckon, with this setup, you know, we can probably get to playing like so quickly, and that's really what's the best sort of thing about this for me, you know? Like, with this setup, we can start playing so fast, and that for me is the best part of it, you know? I'm like, now I'm excited to play, and I'm excited. Part of the reason I'm excited to play is because I know that from the time we want to start playing to the time we actually get to start playing will be, you know, 10 minutes. You know, the time will be spent picking our characters, not setting up and going through boxes and trying to find cards and being like, oh wait, I need the special encounter, the 3 at the beginning of the day, and I need to find those, and was there more in the other box? Did this expansion come with something, you know? I mean, yeah, to be fair, Jonathan, this game does have quick setup generally, but, you know, now it's even less. You know, and it's much more convenient, and at the end of the day, you know, it's, hang on. I'm like, is this gonna work? No, the cable's not long enough, rats. I wanted to show you guys Dark Souls. The cable's not long enough, but Dark Souls is a total nightmare. But I don't have to, you know, Dark Souls is a complete nightmare. Yeah, I suppose any time spent setting up the game, Bennett, will be spent admiring the box and going, look at these amazing components, and look at these wonderful player trays. Hey Sean, thanks so much for watching, man. It's been an emotional journey, but we made it through. We got everything in. Jay Greekshaw, thanks. Yeah, there we go. It's I'm glad I could help, guys. I'm glad this has been a useful tool. But yeah, I hope you've had fun hanging out. I hope I've said something vaguely useful and or informative. And I hope you're all excited about getting your own Trove Chests. And as I said, I'll be back next Saturday for our next live stream. It'll be a game. It might be something special. We'll have to see. Or it could be Nemesis Untold Stories too. But I'll definitely put up a post when... Actually, do you know what? I'll probably be on holiday, so you might just have to wait. We'll be starting sort of early afternoon time, probably quite similar to the last few Saturday streams. But in the meantime, I'm going to go and I've got to put away my live stream set now, so it's very late. But thanks so much for watching, everybody, and hanging out, and I hope you're all very excited. And Jonathan, yeah, well, you probably played Too Many Bones more than me, so, you can justify your investment in that way. And it brings joy. It's fun. And if you guys want to see another Too Many Bones live stream, let me know. You can leave a comment down below, or send me an email, or, if you want to get involved in the voting, you can do that on the Patreon and vote for Too Many Bones. Although I don't know if anyone wants to see it after the last 9-hour session. But we could be playing faster this time. We've got a Trove Chest now. But have a wonderful night and a wonderful week. And I'll see you all in the next video. Bye-bye.